Ladies and gentlemen, hello, good afternoon. Hope everyone's having a very relaxed Sunday.
What up, Tame? What up, Tame?
Hey, I think this is day one of the crypto bear market. I think it's going to get really tough for even the best traders out there. Even if you're a good trader, there are going to be some things that happen that will make your technicals not even work. Be very careful. Don't over leverage during this time. Um, Still like Doge, still like what Elon's doing with the ETS.com. We hit that 8 cents on Doge, broke above it, and it became a pretty decent resistance if you're looking over here. Like, look at this. Very big resistance. Right here, right here, right here. We try to break it again. Resistance. But we already had this resistance mapped out beforehand. And the times it went up there above 8, people took profits heavy. That's why the price came down quite hard. These charts are back on the 5 minutes, but when you looked at that 15-minute chart on Bitcoin, we saw that bearish pattern. I'm gonna zoom in on Bitcoin though for you guys. We're gonna go through Bitcoin and look at it very closely, and then we're gonna look at some other things. So I'm gonna take off this short position that I have right there, close it so you don't get confused. But when we just look at Bitcoin, right? I want to show you something. One moment. So this is the zoomed in Bitcoin chart. This is Bitcoin. And we're going to put it on this 15 minutes. I drew this pattern out a few days ago. And I have this big red line. And this is what I think will happen. And we'll find some support, stronger support around 24,600 by the time we're done with these liquidations. These liquidations right here end at 28,000 though. But even after these liquidations, if we hit this, how many traders do you think will want to buy right here? If we drop down to 28,000, Bitcoin drops like $1,000 right now. We've seen that happen, and then people don't buy for a few hours, and then they get hesitant, and then people that's still holding, they start selling. So I want to remind you guys, we do have support down there. This red candle may come pretty soon, and if it comes, let's say people FOMO. Let's say that we go up here, right? Let's say we go up here at 29,500, people FOMO in. And then price drops all the way down here to these bottom liquidations. That's about 4.7% movements. Let's say you're doing 200 times long. That would put you down negative 800% easily. So, very dangerous to FOMO here next few days. This is definitely a bearish pattern. We're making lower highs. We're making lower lows. And we just have so much money off of liquidations to hunt right here. Ho ho! This is money that you guys cannot even fathom. Like, you probably don't even have a room in your house that could store this much money. Even if you put it in $100 bills. It's just so much money that people are over leveraged right now. Long. Companies over leveraged. Some of these guys over leveraged with money that's not theirs. So, welcome to day one of the crypto bear market. Watch out for this red candle that could drop us 5%. So I'm going to label this chart. I'll put this chart in my Discord. 28,000. Bottom of longs for liquidations. And this is like just what we have on the chart. If you zoom out further, there's going to be a lot more positions. I'm telling you right now, we're entering the bear market, or Drago Killer. We're making lower lows. We're making lower highs. We are too overbought on the weekly to daily, and we haven't really been able to break too far above that 31K. We may get these liquidations. We may do one last push to get these liquidations. But I don't want to gamble that one last trade. I don't want to gamble that one last trade. So I'll put that note on my chart. If you don't have to risk it, don't do it. We may liquidate shorts up to 30K before the big 5% drop down to 28K. So I'm just adding this to my charts right here. All right, let's 30K gives us that last little And we got to go down lower. So I'm just taking a picture of this chart. I'll put it on my Discord for you guys. And let me add the time frame on here too. 15-minute chart. Trying to make this look nice and clean for you guys out there, so there's not too many questions about this chart. But you guys had over 200 days of good trading. Taking a little bit time off from your charts for a few days if you are expecting a drop would not be the worst case scenario. And if you are expecting like really bad drops, you can already do your buy limits at those low prices as well moving forward. So I'm just going to add this chart to my charts channel on Discord. For you guys who don't know, we have a nice channel on Discord. This is my last announcement at 7:44 p.m. But here's what we're going to do. We're going to go over here to charts. I put this chart here. Basically, 9:45 p.m. on the 28th, I did mention that Bitcoin has this bearish pattern. And you look at this bearish pattern right here, we ping-ponged off the top already. That would have been an optimal time of taking profits for a lot of traders. But the second time we hit that line, that's why we saw that big drop down here. And that's why when we hit that line the last time, right over here, you saw a little bit of people buying, but not many people buying, more people taking profits. And I can show you why they were taking profits. You look right here, see these big red candles? That's the lack of buy pressure right there for Bitcoin. So when we hit this line again, people definitely started taking profits. And even from the top of this line here to the bottom, look here, that's over 1% movement. So Bitcoin is becoming more volatile on the downside. I'm adding this chart to my chart channel though that I just took a picture of. So if you're in Discord, definitely check out the charts channel because put this chart and it's the same thing. I just put that pattern. And it also has that note up there. You can't see it unless you look down a little bit. I do want to go through Discord real quick though, and we have some people showing off their profits. Most of the people showing off their profits were people long lately. Saw a few people short making good profits. But I asked people if you earned at least $1,000, not 1,000%, but at least $1,000, to put it inside the huge profits channel. I did make that new channel. It's down here. I gotta put it up here so it's alphabetical. I'm gonna keep dragging it up there so it's alphabetical. So we got the huge profits channel. We already have a few people posted. And once you post your screenshot, show that you have that USDT, at least $1,000. I'll click your name. I'll give you that role that says huge profits. So Mr. Dysfunctional, Dr. Coin, and Tel1 already up there. Tel1 secured over $3,000 on a trade. Dr. Coin secured over $1,100 on a trade. And Mr. Dysfunctional over $2,000 on a trade. So congratulations to those three. Anybody else want to share? Make sure your screenshot has the P&L and the percentage. Put it in huge profits. It can be any percent as long as it's more than $1,000. But moving forward here, I do want to warn you that these liquidations on the bottom side could be very nasty, and these longs over leverage could get wrecked in the coming days. So be careful. When you're winning and taking profits, feels great. But when you're not taking profits and the price comes back down sharply, it's not a good feeling. Like, even put this on 1 minute, you can see the people taking profits. And then if you add indicator, we're going to go to volume. And we're going to look at volume right here. Where do you guys see that big volume? That big volume is where that sell pressure is at too. Your biggest candles for the volume are at the sells. So that should be very alarming. This one right here, this candle alone, the tallest candle on this 1 minute chart, is 845 Bitcoin, and that's on Binance. 845 Bitcoin is a lot of Bitcoin to be sold at one time. Keep in mind, the government has over 30,000 Bitcoin. So if only 845 Bitcoin can make the price go from here down to here, that's a 0.64% movement. That's big. So I'm going to add a note right here. Negative 0.0, that's negative 0.064% move on 845 Bitcoin volume. It's very interesting to keep an eye out. And one thing you want to notice, if we get a bigger percent movement on lower amount of Bitcoin as well, that means we're going to have less liquidity. That's where it really gets scary. Really gets scary. But yeah, I mapped out this pattern. It looks very bearish for Bitcoin. And notice right here, we already broke below this low. What's the lowest low we came today? Right down here, under $29,035. I know we have the Bitcoin halving next year, so I hope this bear market is fast for us, so we get some big drops down and people get to buy the dips who missed out before. But man, Bitcoin halving next year as well. I'm gonna encourage you guys, definitely watch your charts very well. We can still liquidate on the top side before we go down. There's no problem about that. But once we liquidate up, there's not going to be that much gas. So people are slowly starting to consider their take profit zone. Doge is not far away from a 3 to 5% movement anytime Elon Musk does a big Doge tweet, though. So that's something people may consider scalping. How many people in here think that we're going to head into a bear market? How many think we're going to go into a bull market? Say your name and let me know. I'll be listening here, and I'm open to hearing other traders' opinion at this time. I'm not going to criticize anybody's opinion right now. I just want to hear your opinion.
Tim, are you telling me this is day one bull bear market?
I believe this is day one bear market based off of what I'm seeing.
Can I jump on that bandwagon with you, Tim?
If you want to, sure.
All right, deal.
What's your reason for thinking it's a bear market?
Well, because we've been in about 300 days of a bull market.
is actually so if you look at announcements, I put a little bit of a post right there. Our bull market started November 11th and it ended today, July 30th. So it's about 262 days. That's a long time, 262 days. I'm going to take a picture of this, put it on Twitter. It feels good though. I enjoyed the last 252 days. Don't get me wrong.
Where are you going to put it? On X?
Yeah, it's.
Hey, something special is going to happen soon.
So there is one problem. That calling it X, like when I try to find Twitter on my phone today, I was like, where's Twitter? That branding issue is going to make people go away from the platform, some people.
Oh, yeah. You're going to
Like the people that casually use it. The people like me that actually use it though. We're not going to go away from the platform.
Oh. I'm having trouble listing it on the Apple Store and everything because only one letter. It being an X. When you Google just an X, you get a lot of stuff comes up that people don't like.
I bet more people are going to go with X than Bud Light.
What do you guys? Anybody bullish still? Anybody still bullish?
Maybe just with a little anticipation that Elon still has to say something. He's got to still let something out. So that's the only thing I really have bullish intentions on.
Okay. I think Elon, no, even if we go to the bear market, like Elon can make Doge pump while Bitcoin and everything else is bleeding. So don't be surprised about that.
Well, that's why I'm not going to leave myself surprised, and that's why I'm still believing in Doge and sticking with it while I'm kind of giving a finger to the rest of it.
That'd be the best thing for Doge. That'd be the best thing. Next time Bitcoin did go up, Doge would go up with it too, even more.
That percentage, once Bitcoin starts coming down, I feel like it's going to go into a couple things. Billions of dollars at a time, I mean.
So if you guys do think we're in a bear market day one, I do have a tweet up that you can share. And we can put it up there. I'll put it up there on the announcement. And yeah, I'll put it in YouTube chat as well. Just retweet it if you think we're in a bear market. Coinbase earnings. The Coinbase earnings are going to be disgusting. This Bitcoin short that I have here on the demo account may actually turn positive soon. This was something to consider. It's been negative for weeks. I've been collecting funding fees on there though, so it's not bad. I do want to see Bitcoin liquidate some more shorts first, but we can't have what we want and without spending too much money. You know what I mean?
Well, what do you think we should be looking at here, Tim? Should we be watching like total market cap and see if that sucker really starts coming down closer to that 1 trillion? What's some big things we maybe should be watching?
So the big things you should be watching. Number one, RSI. Your RSI is going to be oversold more frequently on the lower time frames. That is for sure. If you want to watch the total crypto market cap, you can, but that's a little bit slided because some cryptos are like garbage anyways. So they'll bleed down anyways. You want to look at the MACD. One really good indicator is going to be the Williams alligator.
Well, that's what kind of justified your day one is when we hit the market low. Wasn't the market cap low? Is that's when the actual your day one started, and you were right on the money from that one.
Oh, okay. How do I sound right now? Do you hear me a lot better? They say the Discord's really loud. Let me check real quick. The audio could be really messed up right now. It's very raw audio. I can check if I have any filters left open.
Sounds alright on my phone on Discord.
Yeah. I mean, I could put the gain a little bit balanced on the YouTube. Okay.
I know there was a hack about 5 hours ago on Curve Finance. For about $100 million, they say.
So my green block indicator, you guys have access to that green block indicator, right? I'm gonna show you real quick for like if we put everything on, because it's based off the time frame. Let's hide the drawings real quick. Let's put everything on a 4 hour. Look at the 4 hour. This is our 4 hour chart. Let's hide this short position. It's just blocking the thing. But look at this Bitcoin liquidations. Yes, we can go break above 32K off of liquidations. Very possible. But what I want to show you this green block indicator. Do I not have the green block indicator on this chart? Oh, it's 30. So on Bitcoin on the 4 hour, I have to change this to 12. I had it on the lower time frame, like my green block indicator, lower time frame, higher number right here. Lower the 4 hour time frame, put like 12. So we're gonna put 4 hour time frame. We're gonna put 12 for Doge and Bitcoin. For XRP also, put 12. And then for Matic as well, you can put 12. But let's just go through. Look at the green block indicator. Notice right here, it's more accumulation after a big dip. And look right here. From this price level here, we had a big wick up, right? And then boom, big drop down. And market makers can move us by 20% very easily. We're going to zoom in right here so I can show you that. So people thought that we were leaving the bear market here. They got too excited. And yes, market makers did push Bitcoin up like pretty big, 5%. But I'm telling you, we get another 5% push up right now. Be careful. You don't want to buy it because we can get that 5% push up. And then boom, people take profits, drop 27%. And you would be devastated. Especially if you're on leverage. And we dropped down 27% like this. And that was like 28 days of pure sell pressure for Bitcoin. Day after day after day, you're negative. You don't want to be in that boat. Nobody wants to be in a boat with water rushing in. So this green block indicator is going to pop up more frequently now once we go to the bear market. As you can see on the 4 hour, you had plenty of different days for buying before Bitcoin did start getting some traction and then start going back up, right? Let's check on Doge. Same story with Doge. Doge actually had a better green block than Bitcoin because it came in, the first one came in down here under 5.5 cents. I know because I was able to get a long at 5.5. Already had the entry there before the price went there. Am I still speaking low on the YouTube? I think it should be. Here, I'm going to play the YouTube 1 second real quick and hear myself 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 real quick. It may be a little bit low. I could speak a little bit louder. I am a little bit away from the microphone, but I think it's okay. It sounds better like this. I could do this real quick. I have my compressor on, my noise gate, noise suppression's on, and my gain I could put it like this. Boom. All right, is that a little bit better? Let's go on. So you still have like, look, this is on the 4 hour chart. From this time to this time, you had about 5 good days of buying Doge before price started going back up, right? 5 good days of buying Doge. So let's check out XRP. Everybody knows the story about XRP. I give you guys specifically directions that XRP lawsuit was coming to an end pretty soon. And some people got mad at me about that. Some people said it's not going to happen. So we'll go back to Discord real quick. I mentioned right here, Ripple getting closer to winning a lawsuit, right? When Rip faces off shorts. And that price of XRP was only about 43 cents at that time. If you could go back right now, buy XRP at 43 cents. Now the price is at 70. Look at that. You buy at 43. You buy at 43, you could have sold almost any day after that and still made a pretty big buck. So you bought it at like 43 or 44 a little bit late, go up to the top there, that's over 100%. Come back down, you take profits about 68%. That's still pretty good on spot. But XRP, let's look at our green blocks. XRP did not have that many good green blocks. It only had like 2. And that's around 33 cents. And this was around December. So usually the best time to buy is near the end of the bear market. December. And look back here, go back to November 2022. Oh, look at that. Friday, November 11th. This was day 1 of the crypto bull market, by the way. So if you do look back, like day 1 of the crypto bull market, if you would have got something like XRP at 38 cents, rode it up to the top and let it come back down a little bit, you didn't make huge gains. Doge also. Look at Doge. We bring it back to like November 11th. That was a pretty good dip to buy for a lot of cryptocurrencies. We're going to start putting everything back on a 5-minute, though. I just want to remind you that RSI is going to get oversold. And if you're not in Discord, join Discord and you can get that indicator, the code to that indicator, and put it on your chart. It's my green block indicator that I built for people. I was going to sell it at first to some people, make like a membership site, but I had a little bit of issues with TradingView and I got busy. So I was like, I'll just make it for free and give people the code. The actual code for that indicator is in my developer channel on Discord. So you go to developer channel on Discord, the code's right there. I mean, if you just want to like screenshot this right now, take a screenshot, type this out. You can type it out if you're not in the Discord as well. Discord's pretty good for traders though. So I'm still shorting on that demo account for METC Bitcoin. METC is pretty good for that demo. Very close to real prices. Discord, we're entering a bear market, so it's gonna suck for a lot of traders. A lot of traders used to buying the green, but I have some Discord members that are waiting on the blood. They've been waiting for a year, sometimes 2 years to buy. There's been big players out there waiting for the stock market to crash for a while. Stock market and crypto market are definitely different. Different animals, I will say that. The Biden administration, they've been bragging about how well the stock market's doing. A lot of people have been bragging about how well the stock market's doing. And usually when people brag, it's near the top. They don't brag near the bottom, they brag near the top. Right? Do you guys know of anybody that brags at the bottom? Any of you guys ever bragged at the bottom?
I mean, when awesome orders go through.
Right. Like, looking at this. We are up here. We are up there. There are some bad economic shifts about to happen. One thing you'll notice, auto loans. A lot of companies are no longer offering auto loans. They have a lot of customers that have loans that are very high interest and not really great. Like, you'll have people buying a $30,000 car and owing over $64,000 after the interest payments and everything. Even like Midway making the interest payments. And then they can't pay off the car because it's not worth it. And their credit's going to tank. A lot of people are not going to pay back their loans. We have some people, they have like 3-4 houses. They bought it. They put them on Airbnb. And now they can't pay off their loans once they don't get enough rentals. So some of the housings will crash in certain areas too. So right now, people with big money bags are about to be big winners if they're able to buy the dips fast enough. They already have their buy limits in order. So, anybody still bullish? If you're very bullish about the market, feel free to let us know what you think and why you believe so. But I'm still bearish. I'm very bearish right now.
What do you got for liquidations up on Doge above that 8 cents? So we got to clear out those shorts before it happens. 8.3, 8.4.
Depends on if Elon tweets. But yeah, we have about 8.322 for that top side for Doge. I'll add it to the chart real quick.
All right, thank you, thank you.
By that bottom side. So here's the thing about Doge. If we hit liquidations right here for Doge, we generally going to drop at least a cent lower than that too. So we hit this 7.4, we'll probably fall down to 6.4. So use caution. Be very careful. Price still above 29,000 for Bitcoin. Let's do a YouTube poll. The crypto market is bullish or bearish? You guys vote, YouTube. Let's see what you guys think. We have over 100 people in here, so even if 10 of you guys vote, it could be interesting to see those results. It's about 8:16 p.m. Anybody thinking about taking big profits next time we spike up, or if we don't spike up?
That's the goal, team.
That's the goal.
Did you get out of all of your longs now that you believe that we are at the end of the bull cycle? Did you get out of your longs that you got into at beautiful times? That's the question.
Well, some of them I have like staggered, so I let some of them run. Like took profits on most of them though.
But if you're still holding on to some, you still got a belief that it still can move up, and you just don't want to be left behind. So most of us are all in the same boat.
No, being left behind is akin to FOMO, right? Fear of missing out. If you feel like you're being left out, if you're missing out, you're doing emotional trading, and that's really bad behavior.
I was saying if it does spike up like that, you don't have that feeling because you are still holding some.
Well, the thing is, like I put in the Discord, I put charts. Like it's very possible we could do one last push up, right?
Correct, and that's what we're patiently all waiting for.
Like we may liquidate, we may go up to like 30k, 32k, liquidate all those shorts on the top side, right? But I don't want to gamble it. I'm already out for most of my positions. Doge is a different story because it's a different animal.
That's the only thing that most of us are truly in now. That's what I'm trying to ting around the bush here, but we're all in that same boat together. Doge we believe in. The rest of it we're basically out of.
Like my spot bag, I'm not selling my spot bag of Doge. It's
Straight up.
still not selling that spot bag of Doge under 50 cents. I'm gonna hold it. I bought a lot at 4.92 cents, bought some at 5.5. I'm just holding that because I don't want to take the pennies, take the profit from that yet. But for like most of my future positions, I'm already took profits. I'm already out for a lot of things.
Absolutely. That's what I was asking pretty much is those two still sitting in position at 4.9 or 5.5 area. So gotcha.
Like XRP, 83 cents. A lot of people are able to take profits at 83 cents this time and last time. It's beautiful, like clockwork. Like clockwork.
When did you get in again with that XRP? Were you down like 45 cents or something?
Under 45 cents per. I told people like around 44 cents. Like we are winning the lawsuit soon. And the price went parabolic recently. Good news for XRP, it went up not that long ago. But yeah, I can't wait to hear all the bears' opinion on crypto. It's going to be a very interesting time. Where are we at right now? We still have 60% of the people voting. 45 people vote. They think we are bullish. 40% think we're bearish. We still need more ETFs and stuff coming out to be like maintaining that bullish momentum. But on the short term, I think we could do some big drops. I'm going to put some news about a stock in the Discord because we talked about this stock a few times. It's called Meta Materials. The congressman from South Carolina, Ralph Norman, is asking the SEC to review some market events related to it. So I'll put that news channel. And I saw this the other day. The stock ticker is MMLTP. Uh, 53% of people are bullish. So we're almost like even up here in the votes, 53 to 47. I think after you vote, you can't change your vote. So as we go on for like an hour or so, we might start seeing a little bit more bearish or bullish, just depending on those candles. But looking at bigger time frames, these patterns are more bearish. And we just had over 260 days of bullish momentum where people are taking moments of profits. I don't think many people waited to buy at the top. Anybody buying right now for the first time in 200 days? I don't think so. At least not anybody in this Discord buying for the first time 200 days for crypto. I could not imagine that. How are you guys feeling right now, though? You feel good about your trades?
I feel good because I'm just accumulating Dogecoin. Each and every trade, I just make it happen. Nothing but smiling.
Good. And, yeah, only one person complaining to me about the YouTube volume. Everybody else says it's fine. Like, I'm gonna play it on my phone, but if it's too loud, I can change it. But I think it's fine. Let me play it on my phone real quick, just to see. I sound fine on my phone. Anybody else talking on Discord? Let's see how you sound. Maybe Joe, you say something.
Can you hear me?
Joe's a little bit louder than me. I do have a fix for that. I can edit the filter down here and make him a little bit quieter. So let's do 3.5. And then from my filter, also.
Do I change anything on mine? Do I turn mine down from my end?
No, you're good. You don't have to turn it on your end. I changed
Is
it
it-
on my end.
Does it sound any better now?
I changed it for everybody total. The maximum gain output. So it should be fine. It could be liquidating some of these positions on shorts, but ultimately I think a lot of these longs are going to be in jeopardy as well. Stop losses are a good thing to use when trading. Definitely something to consider. Looking at charts here, we are getting some big buys on Bitcoin, but if you add the volume indicator, nope. I don't want VWAP. Oh, I got 2 volumes. It's not really major volume though. Yeah, the volume hasn't been really big lately. We are breaking above that 200 EMA a little bit here. Generally, when the short-term moving average does cross that long-term, we can be bullish for the short-term. This is just 5 minutes though. So we put everything on the daily. And I will go on this daily real quick to look at these daily charts together with you guys. One moment. So one thing I want to show you on this daily, you saw when we were overbought back in June, earlier in June, and Bitcoin was trailing above $30,000. You know what? I'm going to put this up here.
Why is this RSI falling so far compared to the rest of them? Well, not the rest of them. Yeah, compared to like Doge, big difference. Yeah, but look at the lower one's going up and one's going down.
So here's the thing. Because of the Elon tweets recently, Doge actually had a big spike in price action. But Bitcoin, it hasn't really had that much activity and people have been taking profits. So that's why Doge has a higher RSI than Bitcoin. And Bitcoin's RSI is down here. You look at daily though, this was very bearish. We're still not completely oversold yet either on Bitcoin. The MACD does look like we are trying to lose that last bit of bearish momentum on the daily. But we go out to the weekly, this is where it really counts. And let's look at the RSI on the weekly for these cryptos. That's very bearish, very scary. This is our third peak on Bitcoin at 33K, 31K, and we're already coming down. Doge starting to get up here. It only got completely overbought on the weekly back in October. Elon catalyst. XRP over here, the lawsuits, pause the news. XRP growing RSI overbought. Now it's curving down. So generally you don't buy in these areas. You don't buy up here. You buy at the bottoms, right? So like yeah, look at this. You buy in the green area, you sell in the red area. What people do. Buy oversold, sell overbought. Generally how you play the RSI. And if you were to buy any of these right now, just off the RSI, it'd probably be Matic. But also, Matic had bad news after Facebook CEO Mark Zuckerberg abandoned the NFT project he was working on with Matic. So that's why Matic came down quite hard too. Like, look, Matic was overbought up here. People were happy right here, $1.30. But we came down like by half of that price, more than half. We're at $1.50, came down to like 58 cents. So Zuckerberg really abandoned Matic right there after making some big announcements, which raises eyebrows for sure. And if you look at this weekly chart, because of Saturday Night Live, Doja was able to get that big spike up, but we haven't really been up there again. Bitcoin differently though. Bitcoin came down, came back up higher. So pattern wise, we are still coming down here. Doge, from chart pattern, probably going to be the best one to buy. And most recently, Doge had those green blocks on the weekly compared to anything else. Doge, and I will say this. I'm going to take a screenshot right now. Doge is actually in the best position. Doge is actually in the best position. Doge is actually in the best position right there. Let's take this screenshot, and I'll add the words to it and put it in the Discord chart channel. Anybody have that same agreement with me that Doge looks the best on the weekly for accumulation over anything else right now? All right, this may be a spot where people trade their Bitcoin for Doge.
Absolutely.
Like, now's the good time to start trading out your very overbought cryptos for your underbought cryptos. Like, if you don't want to sell for dollars and you want to start getting out slowly, get out of the Bitcoin, put it into Doge. People made fun of me the other week when I said take all your Bitcoin, trade it for Doge, and then Doge outperformed Bitcoin. So I'm going to put everything back on the 5. Generally, we watch this 5 minute for some of the short-term chart patterns. It would be nice to see the liquidations on the short side, though. I would like to see that. Like, even though we are in a bear market, we could get those liquidations first.
I just want to hear Tame say ripping faces off the shorts.
You're not loud per se, Joe, but you're very close to your microphone, I believe. I did turn you down a little bit on my side on the Discord.
Any better?
I turned the volume down on my side. It's going to be better. I'll put you down like 40%. It's still called send a tweet on Twitter. I'm going to step away. I'm going to get a drink. And when I come back, I'm going to check my DMs if anybody has any questions or charts they want to go over. Send me a message on Discord, and I'll go over them right when I come back in about 2 minutes. Thank you. So I am back. I do have one question. I'm going to check the message real quick. So someone wants me to check out Quant, ticker QNT. I'm going to go over there real quick. We will look over Quant together. Let me turn off these tickers real quick as well. Boom, 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 boom. And QNT. They said longer time frame. So we're going to look at it on the weekly. I got to load the right chart format. This is QNT. All right, so let's look at this thing on the weekly. And we can stretch it out here a little bit. Got 15 for the screen block for QNT. Although on Binance, Quant came out a little bit later, 2021. And just looking at the RSI, it does look like it is leaning towards that overbought side, but not all the way overbought on the weekly. This is QNT. Let me add it up here to chart. If you look at the MACD for Quant, just right here, it does look like the MACD is losing that bearish momentum on the weekly and gaining a little bit of bullish momentum. And if you look right here, though, we can compare it. We can compare it against Bitcoin. We can put Bitcoin up here as well. So this will be Bitcoin. I think this is a good line. And we can put the price line as well, the value. So if you compare it to Bitcoin on the weekly, it does look like right here, when QNT was coming down, Bitcoin was coming down as well. As it stands, it's a little bit more valuable than Bitcoin on the right here. Right now, though, as of today, the Bitcoin price is about 20% more than QNT value-wise. So back here, Bitcoin was a lot lower when Quant had this spike up, but now Bitcoin's actually worth a little bit more than QNT, just a little bit. If you look at it on the daily, it's easier to see that on the daily right now. So think of this orange line as Bitcoin, and you go from the current price right here to up here, and Bitcoin's actually more valuable. On the daily, the RSI for QNT is actually pointing down as well. So QNT looks like it's turning bearish on the daily. So I'm going to put this in the charts channel. Let me take off the Bitcoin though. Even though this daily RSI does look pretty bearish, pattern coming down. QNT has been coming down. On the daily, my green block indicators come in at decent levels. I'll show you what that indicator set up for this specific crypto ticker. I have it on 15. I have it on 15. So from some of these green blocks, it does seem to go up a lot on QNT, like in this area right here, to completely overbought. It went up about 16%. So from RSI oversold to the top, that's about 16% movement last time. This time right here to the top, about 12%. So This is my QNT chart. I want to zoom out a little bit right here. Because I'm trying to make it a bigger chart. And I want to put this in the charts channel. I'll take a picture of this. We're going to add this to charts channel for you guys. While that's happening though, I'm going to go back over here. We can look at these charts. Now I'll put that daily chart of QNT in the Discord for you guys. Let me get the picture. So I think this is 30. One thing I want to mention, overbought. We are overbought. Take a bullish momentum. So we do have room for price to drop at least 10% for a quant. I will put that in the charts channel. I'll send it to you as well. Anybody else have a question about a chart or a crypto that you want to look at? I'm open to looking at some of these charts. Bitcoin did break above the top side of this line here. And if you notice right here, we are getting a little bit more thin. So when we first drew this, right, we have a big gap. So from the top side to the bottom side, it's about almost 2%. But as we get closer to the end of this, it's about 0.2%. Bitcoin is starting to liquidate some of these shorts. So we're going to see if these shorts do get liquidated before we do come back down. For the YouTube poll so far, 52% bullish, 48% bearish out of 108 votes. If nobody has anything to look at, I'm going to look at XLM as well.
Yeah, look at it go. Bitcoin's ripping hard.
The volume, this has been a big volume candle right here, 439 Bitcoin volume. It probably can get these shorts. So it can probably run to 30K, but you have to be very careful. That 30K, if you buy at 30K, it's going to be tough. Like if you want to buy here instead of stop loss, I understand that. That's not bad. But if you wait until 30K, you buy at 30K, and then we do that big 5% drop, it will be devastating. From the Golden Cross, we did break back above that line. We're up about 0.8%. That's a very big movement, 0.8%. From the bottom of the dip until the top of this rip, it's about 1.6% movement for Bitcoin. I do think this is day one of the crypto bear market, TS. Based off the things we're seeing with the RSI becoming oversold more frequently. Just so much money in the crypto market longs for over 200 days. And a lot of these positions are going to get nuked. But from the top side, we can still liquidate shorts on the top side too. But if you watched this earlier, TS, you can see that I did mention that we, and it's in on the chart as well, that we probably can liquidate up here. we may liquidate shorts up to 30K before the big 5% drop down to 28K. So it's like an early detection system on what we're doing here, what we're looking at here. So if we can get to that 30K, 30 to 32K, then we can get profit. Yeah. So let's see what happens up there. Let's see if we can even make it all the way to 30K. If that happens, it would be great. If people get one last big exit, it will be great for the traders. But if they miss it, that will suck really bad. 53% are bullish, 47% bearish right now. I do think market makers are going to try to get that last big push up to trap people in their positions. You have to be very careful. That's my opinion. Market.
You're right. I feel like that's what they're doing is they're pushing this back up there to kind of get a lot of those people that felt like they were waiting for it to go a little lower but never got in, and they're going to trick them back into the market right here. The ones that don't want to get left behind feelingers.
Yeah. Like, look how fast we've been pushing up here. We literally only have this less volume still than that candle right here. Now the volumes are about equal. And we're pushing up through those liquidations. If we can get that 30K and then do a big drop, that would be very satisfying. So far, we're up about 1.3% from the valley of the dip. I do think Doge will perform better than Bitcoin during the bear market cycle, though. From the bottoms to the tops, for sure. Let's see if we can get there. This will be the big one. We can get those liquidations. But I feel like market makers are trying to trap people. Like, look at this volume right here. 817 Bitcoin. And most of that's buy pressure. But just a few hours ago, we had a lot of sell pressure. And we mapped this out from this candle to this candle. It's 4 hours, 55 minutes. And we have the new hourly candle in about 10 minutes. So is this candle the buying back of the Bitcoin that they sold earlier? Like they liquidate the shorts, and then start buying it back, push up, liquidate. Sorry, they liquidate long, now they can liquidate shorts. But we're not surprised by this type of stuff. I think D-Block says it. If you, or I don't know what he says, something to do with liquidity. But there's a lot of people that are the liquid. They give their money away. I've seen some people that are trading style, they definitely give money away. They'll wait until Bitcoin goes to 80K one day. They'll buy it, then they'll sell it down like 10K. Disgusting. Joel thinks that we are not in a bear market yet. He says a correction and a reaction to interest rates possibly. Interest rates do play a big part of the market as well. We are watching these liquidations pushing up right now. We almost liquidate all the 100 times shorts. Those are usually the easiest ones to liquidate because you move up 1%, you liquidate. What do you think? Anybody on the voice chat think that we are still in the crypto bull market and think that we're going to eventually start making higher highs? We've already started making these lower lows. And then you can see like the fights right here, the volatility. Not really what you want to be seeing, honestly. Not really what you want to be seeing.
Well, hold them, just wait and see what happens with the BlackRock ETF.
Well, that's the other thing. They're trying to get ETFs in other countries too.
Mm-hmm.
Are you in here, Crypto Pimp? I see your mic's not talking, but you messaged me, right, for Friday? Honestly, Crypto Pimp, I didn't even buy my ticket yet for the event. I need to go to the website. If you are able to hear me, Crypto Pimp, please DM me the information again on Discord so I can actually get my ticket. Or I'm looking at the website right now. They only have it at one place. Let's see. It might be sold out. I'll show you guys real quick what I'm talking about. You gotta log in and look at this. So let me because we actually, if you're gonna buy tickets, I'm gonna buy tickets as well. Oh shit. There's no good seats right now. There's only like seats in the very front row, right in front of the screen for the movie. Oh man, this is for the highest of stakes Richard Hart's movie.
I figured that's what you're talking about.
Like, I'll show you guys real quick. Like, the new king of crypto or $1 billion con man, and they're gonna have this movie August 4th to 5th. Most of these theaters, it's already sold out. Man, what does this C mean? Companion? Oh, companion for handicapped people. Boy, oh boy. Yeah, I don't want to go to a movie and sit at the very front beside the screen. I made that mistake last night. Went to Oppenheimer, sat right 3 seats back, and that was too close. And it was very loud. A movie about the atom bomb, and I'm sitting right beside the speaker. Woo! Loud 3 hours of my life. I mean, it's just premiering right now. It'll probably come out on Netflix and something if they buy it.
I heard that movie was the bomb.
I didn't like Oppenheimer too much, though. It's a big disappointment. Oppenheimer would have been a lot better if they actually showed like a scene where the city was bombed. I think that'd have been interesting.
They probably wanted to. They probably couldn't.
Why couldn't they do it?
I don't know. Some people might get offended by it. Just like
Hey, Dan, why are you calling a bear market?
We're starting to see signs of the bear market. We're getting overbought again. That weekly's starting to get stretched up there. We're starting to make those lower lows on Bitcoin, making those lower highs. Too much liquidity is going to get taken away from traders in the coming days. We are starting to see people over leveraged in longs, and market makers can use less money to take the money right now. I mean, we could do it too, but we can't organize it. That would be illegal. But market makers with like hundreds of millions of dollars could liquidate billions of dollars worth of positions right up here at these levels. Keep an eye on the open interest rates up here too. It's getting pretty disgusting.
I mean, because your bull market that you called lasted, what, 160 days?
Yes. Well,
So you think you're gonna
well, no, it's like over 200 days.
over 200 days? Okay, so you think the bull market's gonna last 200 days, and we're gonna have like a bear market that's gonna last like the same amount, or you think it's gonna be like a smaller, like like 60-day bear market? Because
I don't know how long it's gonna last.
I mean, I feel like you could categorize what you think is gonna happen in the next however long into one bull market, right?
Well, no, because we don't know what's gonna be happening during that time. Like, we could be at war with China in 200 days. We don't know what's gonna happen between now and then.
I guess I know it's making it.
All right, so I have a message from LowJN. They want to look at comp on the weekly, see if it looks like a bull flag. Let's do that real quick. We're gonna go over here to comp and the weekly chart. Oh, okay. It does look like it potentially could be forming that bull flag on the weekly up here. This is comp on the weekly. I mean, the flagpole. Honestly, the flagpole is a little bit sketch, but because of that big sell-off right there.
A lot of people bought it on that dip, that's for sure.
And look at the weekly RSI, like 86. Yep. This was back in June. It went up over 200% from the 28-day period. But looking at stuff like this, man, you buy when it's up like over 200% and the RSI is overbought. Get disgusting. You zoom out though. I know that if you zoom out, you're thinking like, oh, this token is like $800. Now it's down to like 29. What happened? The supply probably increased. I used to use Nomics for some of the data. But yeah, it does look like a bull flag right there. And look at this volume right here. Pretty big volume. And that really started back in June. So I'm going to take a picture of this. I want to put it on the daily though. I do like the green block indicator, but for the daily, for something like this, has to be at least 30 under the EMA. Has to be at least 30. Because I know comp is way lower liquidity than Bitcoin. Like, look at that. Not great. Definitely was manipulated back here to go that high. But we're going to look here. If it starts breaking under this moving average, though, it's definitely going to be a head and shoulders instead of a bull flag low J, so that's something to consider. And I'm just going to clean the chart up a little bit for you.
Oh, Litecoin's been looking good last day.
So this is our daily. And we look down here, green block came in around $28 down there for this last one. Yeah, between 22 to 28. So I'll add that to the chart. And this is comp on the daily chart. We're gonna add this volume as well. This volume is like the biggest volume we've seen in like 2 years as well on Binance platform. We're going to add that note to the chart. Coming over here too. Largest volume in over 2 years. So that's something else going for it. We're going to add the flag structure. Bull flag structure. Comp daily chart. Something else to mention though, because I want to get the RSI and everything in this chart too. We're gonna add a note down here, picking. Let's see. It's losing bearish momentum, but the RSI is what scares me here. So we can zoom out a little bit more. We can add this to the chart right here. Overall RSI turning bearish as traders are taking profits. So these are things to consider. Current price $72. Word of caution. Let's add a word of caution here. So word of caution here. And I'm going to bring this to the 200 EMA. Something to consider that if we do break under this 200 EMA right here, $48, instead of having this nice bull flag, we're going to have a head and shoulders pattern. And this is going to be the right shoulder. All right. So I'll put bearish, but I'm more bearish on this daily chart rather than bullish. Like this bull flag, yes, it's great, broke out, but the other things showing me that traders will probably be taking profits on something like this. Thank you for bringing up comp so that I could analyze it for you. I will be putting that screenshot in the chart channel, comp daily chart, for you guys to look at as well. And we'll revisit. Like that bull flag is great. If you only look at a bull flag, you might get overly optimistic. But buying after all that green, all that volume for days, it's scary. Overall, I'm bearish on comp. I'll send you the screenshot of the chart directly as well. Let's go to the charts channel real quick. I'll put this in the charts channel. I'll throw that chart on Twitter as well. If you guys follow my Twitter, I'll throw that comp chart on Twitter. Let's go back to the other charts real quick though. Market makers grabbing that money. Market makers planning bear trap. Sorry, it's not a bear trap, it's a bull trap. It's a bull trap if they're trying to trap the bulls up there. And I do have another message from Discord from Anton, so I will go over that too. Just let me add this chart. So I added that chart to my Twitter. If you don't have Twitter, or don't have me on Twitter, ets.com, I did put that link there for you guys. What's up, everyone? So let's see here what chart we're going to look at next. We're going to go over XLM. I like XLM because during a bull market, when we have big bullish runs, or in the case of XRP, XLM likes to run. But let's see what happens when we get less trading volume. XLM. And we're going to look at it on the daily as well. You notice when XRP is winning the lawsuit, and we gotta change the green blocks on the daily to at least 30 below for it's already at 30. Great. XLM. This is the XLM daily chart. One thing that we notice, and I already know this because when so it's huge buy pressure after XRP wins the lawsuit, right? Boom, just ran from the dip back in June to up here, top 148%, 28 days. But if you look right here now, we had this big head and shoulders on the daily, giant head and shoulders on the daily, and people kept waiting, and then boom, this right here, this moment right here broke the head and shoulders pattern finally, right? Because we have the head right here, we have the shoulders, and people are expecting the full retrace down like around 7 cents. Well, we actually went down, big bleed down, like under 6, and then we had that big news. So it's actually this moment that broke that ended the daily head and shoulders. So this was that moment we ended that daily head and shoulders pattern as well. All right. And this was over here, July 13th. That was my birthday, by the way, July 13th. Very optimistic July 13th about crypto. I think I gave a nice little announcement as well. Go back through Discord announcements leading up to July 13th. July 8th. Give a nice little update. So, we're definitely overbought now, though. All right, this RSI though, definitely people took profits fast. Price is still holding on XLM. It's a very fast crypto. So I should not say XRP. I'll just say Ripple. But XRP token was a big victory. So this RSI is overbought, but it's trying to cool down, right? MACD is picking up bearish momentum though. We are picking up that bearish momentum. I'm trying to keep all this stuff on the left side. And honestly, price the price will probably retrace back down to at least 9 cents. Reminder, XLM daily chart. What we're looking at here. Yeah, honestly, we'll probably retrace back down to 9 cents. I will take a picture of this. I'll add it to the charts channel. I'll leave it up there if you guys want to take a screenshot or something real quick. Give you time. XLM daily chart. Looking at this over here. All right. Should I add the date on here too? July. Oh, well, Discord has a date on there, so when I add the chart, I'll put it in there. So looking through, like this lesson right now, like looking through, like we're becoming more bearish on the daily chart for a lot of these daily charts. Why is that? Because a lot of these cryptos already had their spikes. Now they're coming back down. Market makers already grabbed the liquidity. They already took profits. Retail start taking profits a little bit later. Some retail lucky took profits up there near the tops. Thank you, Anton. Anybody else in Discord want to look over one of these crypto charts? I'm open to look at stock charts too. I'm going to add this one up there to Twitter. All right, so I'll put that chart up there on the Twitter as well. Tesla's an interesting company to analyze. We'll go over Tesla. I like Tesla's charts. So we're going to go to Tesla. This is my Tesla chart. Where do you think we are up here, Tesla? Not a bad time for Elon Musk to sell some shares to get some goodies. What do we have here, YouTube? What do we have right here? Is this near a double top? Very close. Definitely double top up here. Time for Elon Musk to sell some shares, for sure. So what you guys see, you see the RSI is oversold down here. I know you see that, but I need to warn you, when the market closes, this low volume here, RSI doesn't matter. The RSI that you should be looking at is one right up here at 83. Just down here when market closed, and there's a little bit of sell-off there. That's very little volume on the daily. So just keep waiting. I think that Tesla is significantly above the EMA as well. Right now, it's about 21% above EMA, which means price will probably do a correction as well. So that's something to consider. Bearish on this daily chart. Bearish on the daily chart. And the MACD is still bearish momentum down here. You see this red? Even though we're going to like red, we're still bearish. We're still bearish. And this being up 21% over the EMA, usually that's a good time to take profits. Like, look at this. This 200 EMA is this line right here. Accumulating like 48%, 20% under, great. But look what happens. Look what happens. Last time we were at 266, we did pump. We did pump a little bit. We ended up over $310, but still, right up here, now we're getting this double top. So let's take a picture of this, put it in the charts channel. I'll give you a moment, take a screenshot of this chart as I'm taking a screenshot as well. File save as. This is fun, making all these charts and going through, giving people ideas. But right now, like, as you can see, a lot of these things are not in a good value area for buying, right? And what do you think happens when a lot of things across the stock market and the crypto market are not primed for buying? People sell and wait. And let's make this one funnier. We have to add something to the chart. We don't have to add it. Let's just keep it serious. But let's go back over here. Let's see if this bull trap works. And get some bulls trapped up here. I don't want bulls trapped. And I'll add that chart to the charts channel. Thanks for recommending the Tesla stock. Elon could sell some shares here and rack in some major cash, though. Yeah, that Tesla's chart. I did write a tweet about it if you want to follow that tweet. And something interesting about that tweet, take it in there, you'll see. I'll put it up there for you guys. But the one thing that I see right now also, that RSI level, we see that Tesla hit an overbought period, also near a double top. So look right here. We had the double top at the same time we're overbought. So, very scary right there for Tesla. Welcome to day one of the crypto bear market. So far, I did a vote to ask you guys if Bitcoin or crypto is bullish or bearish. 164 people voted. Thank you very much. 57% are bullish. 43% are bearish. We've been live for about an hour, 40 minutes now. Have about 129 people in here watching. Go ahead and write your opinion in the YouTube chat if you bullish or bearish as well. I need to put the YouTube on live chat rather than top chat. Soft Shell said that's why Kathy sold too. You think Kathy Wood sold some Tesla because the price was at a good level for taking profits? I mean, that's her job, to make profits for her clients. Starchild says, so why are we bearish? Well, I went over there at the beginning of the stream talking about the RSI levels. We can look over it real quick again. I can show you. And let's start doing something really fun. Bitcoin. Let's go to Bitcoin US dollar chart. If you look at this weekly RSI, this is the Bitcoin weekly chart from US dollar. What do you guys notice about USD on Binance? At this moment in time, January 2022, we had really big volume in US dollars. What happened after that? Most of that volume went to USDT. Very interesting to look at, so I'm going to highlight that for you right now. Actually, we're going to use boxes for this one. And we're going to make this white. And then we're going to make the next one actually, we should not even do that, a box, because the volume's so low in US dollars. Like, look at this. Look at that. Not many Bitcoin are traded for US dollars. So I'm going to add a note right here. So look at that. That's the number one thing you got to see right there. Number two, most of that volume went to USDT and then other exchanges and futures. That's something you have to really consider. So people were taking profits by then. Another thing to consider right there. Buy pressure. Buy pressure dropped after this weekly def cross as well. Buy pressure dropped significantly after this weekly def cross. Yeah, we had a little bit right here, but this was very low volume. Very low volume. We had these big peaks off of the ETF news, right? People like me calling Bitcoin bull trap around 55K. Got out 55K, got in the bottom around 16K. You're looking pretty spiffy right now off of 2 trades. Well, 3 if you bought in anywhere before 55K, right? Now, we do have this weekly golden cross here. We do have the weekly golden cross. And look, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 weeks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So during this bull market, we really did not make that big of a high. Remember, my day one bull market back here, November, this week right here, heading into this week. So we can't even break above 30 USD. We can't even break above, really hard time over 32,000 during the cycle. And we really think about it, how long was our crypto bull market that we've had? So we can't even break above 32K inside that 262-day window. 262 days, we could not break above 32K. devastating. But that is the local double top as well. Double top. And where's that double top from? I'm going to put it on there. It's a double top from back here. June 6th. Pre-FTX failure. Double top from pre-FTX failure. And we're going to have to drag the chart over a little bit just to get that on here. Maybe I have to make this a little bit lower. Well, I don't want to make the font lower. I'll just adjust the chart a little bit like this. Oh, yeah, that's good. That's good. We can see everything right here. We're going to go down and look at its RSI as well. Overbought RSI turning bearish. And you can't really see the MACD. But when you look right here, that MACD is turning bearish as well. Usually when this gold part crosses under the white part, we turn bearish every time back here. So I'm going to add that to this chart as well. But yeah, this is the Bitcoin USD chart on Binance for the weekly.
Hey, Tame, what's going on with Hex today?
What do you mean?
It seems to be going, I mean, it's gone down quite a bit, I think, hasn't it?
Are you looking at Pulse Chain hits or Ethereum hits?
It's at like 8007.
On MEXC or another platform?
On MEXC.
What is it on USDC on Uniswap? Or was the price on Pulse-X? Hex has very little liquidity right now, so you have to combine you also have to combine Pulse Chain Hex and Ethereum Hex for the value of Hex. Since people that were holding Hex had an airdrop copy of Pulse Chain Hex. It's kind of like a 2-to-1 stock split. But yeah, people, if you look at that volume, I'm going to pull up that chart. Do you want me to pull up that chart after this Bitcoin chart? The one you're looking at?
Sure, that's fine. When you get a chance.
So we're going to go over the Hex chart. Let me put this Bitcoin chart on Twitter real quick, though. So we're going to go over here. We're going to look at that Hex chart on the MEXC. If you look at MEXC on the 1 minute, look at this. Yeah, people started dumping like over 1 million Hex right here. Although 1 million is not really a lot of volume for Hex dollar value. So this is the Hex 1 minute chart. If you look right here, we didn't have any volume, and then all it took right here was about 1.4 million volume to drop the price by like 9.5%. From that def cross to here, about 10%. So I'm going to add that on the chart as well. 1.435 million hets drop price by 10%. So we can see it right here after the death cross. But if people start buying this back up as well, from that dip to up here, that could be like a 10% play on spot. Not bad. A lot of people, though, they are leaving hets on Ethereum and going to hets on Pulse Chain. So if you go to pulsehets.com, you trade on here. If you look at pulsehets, if you look at hets, so we have hets from Ethereum, and then we'll do hets on Pulse Chain. One hets on Ethereum is about 0.38 of hets on Pulse Chain, so it's worth way less. Like if you look at this on a weekly, hets on Ethereum has been going down significantly versus hets on Pulse Chain. If you flip it, look at this. Pulse Chain hets has been going up a lot. One Pulse Chain hets is worth 2.6 Ethereum hets. And that's a very interesting chart. So I'm going to take a picture of that, put it in the chart channel as well. But yeah, basically people have been arbitraging and scalping. If you look at this weekly chart on hets, though, on METC, after METC listed hets, it did do a big spike up to like 18 cents almost. But from top to the bottom here, it's like down 95% from the METC listing. And then people started migrating away from Ethereum hets and going into Pulse Chain hets. Because if you look over here, you put this in USDC value, one Pulse Chain hets is about 2 cents right now. Like Pulse Chain hets is worth more than double of Ethereum hets. Cheaper gas fees, better staking mechanism. Let me add this chart. So all right, so I'm gonna add this chart. I'll do the hets chart as well. It's very interesting. So we're gonna add this
Bitcoin's trying. Dogecoin's trying again.
so I'm gonna do this chart as well. I'll put this in there. So I'm going to take a screenshot of this chart. But yeah, this is hets only 1 minute. And we're going to add this to the chart. But keep in mind, a low liquidity means a crypto can dump fast, but it can also pump very fast. Keep in mind. And I'm sharing this stuff in the Discord as well as we go. Been sharing this stuff in the Discord as we go, so check that charts channel. I thought about adding hets to the chart, but for now, keeping these up here. If hets goes on futures, I might add it back to the chart or make another setup for stuff like EFW hets. some of the lower liquidity tokens. So these tokens up here have way higher liquidity than HETS right now, or ETHW. All right. Let me post this tweet as well about the HETS. I'll put a link for the Discord and YouTube chat as well. Let me look in here. So I did ask for opinions. So we go over here, Discord. Jules says bullish, and he's looking at the MACD. I can see that. Let me look at my Bitcoin chart to see what time frame that's on. And that's going to be a Bitcoin USDT chart, probably. Weekly, possibly. Daily? It might be his daily or monthly. He's looking at the monthly. Okay. I can tell that's the monthly chart he's looking at. Just by looking at the number of bars. His weekly chart is a different chart though. But the monthly, yes, the monthly would be bullish. But usually the short term plays out before the long term. I will add this to a chart channel for those to consider. And we'll just analyze the MACD for the monthly, right? Yeah, this monthly chart's great. Imagine getting your Bitcoin 9,000, selling 52,000, buy 38,000, sell 55,000, get a drop. But we're just focused on this MACD right now. And the monthly just starting though. This could probably change. This candle. So about 1,125 days. So about 3 years. Let's just say picking up bullish momentum. But this is first time. It's like the very first one. So we'll have to see though. I do see what you're talking about. But that RSI as well colliding. I think in the short term we could play out this bearish pattern first.
We're almost through 8 months of the year already. That's already almost 2/3 of 2023. It's kind of crazy how fast this year flew by.
I know a lot of people are definitely going to be bullish on this MACD though, on the monthly. But those people might be the ones, those MACD traders might be the ones that buy it up on the spike up. Because if you notice, those MACD buyers, the MACD traders, the way they trade, they wait for that confirmation. Those MACD traders on this monthly chart, they weren't buying Bitcoin down here at the bearish momentum, right? They weren't buying Bitcoin down here in the bearish momentum. No. If they wait for this first green momentum, this is what they're doing. They are paying over 100% more for their Bitcoin for that confirmation if they waited for this green rather than buying in the red. And even if they wait in the light red right here, they still paying over 100% almost. Like, look at this. Like 91%. If they buy over here, 53%. Usually you buy at the very beginning of the very dark red down here. Down here, bottoms, 15, 16K. So that monthly MACD, I do see a lot of people, but I'm not going to base off that monthly MACD for what I'm doing. Not right now. I do know people are trading off of it though. But yeah, I do understand what you're seeing, Jules, but I see the same thing for the MACD, but doesn't make me feel very bullish. Now, here's what would make me very bullish. The MACD turns a little bit green on the monthly, right? But look at the RSI. This makes me bullish right here. This makes me bullish. Not this after RSI is up over 250% over 212 days. Like this price down here, Bitcoin right here, 18K, way better than buying at 29K for a lot of these traders. A lot of people are going to be taking profits in this time. So right now, 204 people voted. 59% are bullish, 41% bearish. Let's have it. Tell your opinions in the YouTube chat. I really want to see. I'll be right back in a minute. I'll give the mic over to somebody who wants to argue a bullish or bearish point as well. Give me a moment. Be right back 1 moment. Alright, so I'm back. Looking here, we did get a lot of liquidations earlier today, but right now, still lagging behind. Alright, how are your trades so far, guys? Anybody in a really long trade that they've been in for weeks at a time? Cow Big Doge says we are men here. I do think this is day one of the bear market. We will find out. Time will tell us. Time will tell for sure.
Well, how far do you think you go down in the bear market is the question.
At least 10 to 20% easily. And that's within a few weeks.
So if we do go down, I'm looking at 23.2 as support.
My chart over here, I did mention $24,600 support down here for Bitcoin. And we look right here, the scary thing is, like 28,000 is the bottom of these long liquidations. And I think this will happen like in a very, very fast amount of time. Like, we're going to end up getting this red candle. I drew this on my chart, the 28th, about 2 days ago. It's a waiting game now, waiting for the dip. That's what people are waiting on, the dip. Already have your buy limits in order in case we wick down quite hard on liquidation.
Well,
A 4%
we're
move
in an
doesn't seem like a
interesting
lot.
position, right? The weekly closed just now. The monthly closes tomorrow.
Yes.
I definitely see a possible retrace towards the 23,000.
Yeah,
But
possible.
I don't know that we're going to get much further.
Let's take a look at that HETS chart on METC real quick, though, that 1 minute. Let's see if people are already buying up that dip, right? Yeah. Yeah, people are already buying up that dip on HETS on METC. Like, look at the RSI. The RSI went down to like 0.179. That's very low. Oversold. I'm telling you, HETS is like really good for trading low liquidity. Congratulations to those who bought the HETS dip. Things like HETS already getting oversold. From that dip, just from the bottom of the dip, we were at the bottom of the dip for 7 minutes, seven different candles about right there. We're already up 6%, so recovering fast. I do like trading HETS for that low liquidity, and sometimes the longer term trades like to bridge over to Pulse Chain, do some swaps there, and then bridge back out to USDC and then buy back again on stuff like METC, do those low buy limits. Because you're doing low buy limits on METC, right? And price goes down further than the price on Pulse Chain or Uniswap. You just bring it over and then sell on the Pulse Chain or Uniswap. So I think that's the way to do it. Honestly. Anybody have any technical analysis or any fundamentals, any opinions they want to share? Anybody watch Oppenheimer? The movie is good, but it's disappointing.
Pretty good, but yeah.
They should have a big destruction scene in that movie. The movie's about making a
I know,
bomb
we're like,
and dropping a bomb.
yeah, I was like, oof. I'm like, dude, I could do that in the backyard.
Right?
I thought they were gonna have like actual scenes from the actual bomb, and not really. But it's cool. I liked it.
You know what I did, Rob, when I got home after watching Oppenheimer last night? I went home, bought the real footage from Amazon
There you go.
so that I could play it and see what it was like.
I like the 4K redone ones. They have all of them. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, that's mind blowing.
Definitely. That bomb is huge.
Hey, watching those too, you can maybe come up with some ideas of how to create your permanent structure. You know.
Like my bunker?
Yes, sir.
Well, the problem with the bunker is the air that's going to come in there as well. You need to filter it and everything too.
Yeah, big carbon filters and stuff. Yeah.
Yep. I want to get out over to the mountains. Nice little areas.
Mm-hmm.
Radiation's a beast, though.
Mm-hmm.
For sure.
You can buy old military stuff and have it.
Yeah. Some of that military stuff is really garbage, though.
The Sportsman's Guide. You know, they're out there.
Hmm.
Have you watched Barbie yet?
No, I'm not gonna watch that. Oh, Barbie. Everybody's dressed up pink for Barbie. Hey, Rob, so somebody wants me to go over VeChain. Have you been trading VeChain any this year?
No.
I don't trade it. But if you look at 1 minute, this thing, or the daily, this thing, looks disgusting. I feel like this is a token where they increase the supply drastically. I'll bring it out on the weekly. For my green block indicator for VeChain, yeah, 30 or greater, at least for that under EMA. But it does look like VeChain's been in this long accumulation period for, what, almost over a year. Yeah, this is like over a year. 413 days. I've heard stories of people buying a lot of VeChain and getting very disappointed early on. Like VeChain was one of the first ones, early ones to like let people disappoint. Calls from the top to a big drop down. It only took about 49 days for the price to go 81% down. So VeChain was that one of the early ones to disappoint people. I remember that. Let's see, how many days? Probably about 420 days of green blocks right there for VeChain. This is VeChain on the weekly chart. All right. Currently, let me see. I'm going to calculate it real quick. So this is 200 EMA price. About 39, almost 39% down under 200 EMA. Let's add that note right now. All right, this is what we're looking at here. It's interesting like this. And you look at the RSI, the MACD, oversold, trying to accumulate, got rejection. Where did we get rejection at there? We got rejection at the moving average and 200 EMA back here. How many days since that rejection period? Well, weeks. About 161 days. Not bad. I don't really trade VeChain though. So it was on that 200 EMA where the RSI was overbought as well and got rejected. So that is something to consider up there. And if we look at the MACD for VeChain, it's trying to pick up bullish momentum for like 3 weeks of bullish momentum. So MACD for VeChain is a little bit better. So we're on the 3rd week of bullish momentum. MACD overall I'm bullish based off this, but I have to look at the tokenomics and everything. All right, yeah, I'll put this chart in the charts channel as well for you guys. But watch this over here, and then I'm gonna edit that chart. Well, probably not edit, just cut it a little bit, put in Discord. All right, I have that chart. Put that in the Discord charts channel for you guys. So I'll put that on Twitter as well. Let me check VeChain real quick. Okay, so I have that VeChain chart put up there as well. We had 226 people vote so far if we're bullish or bearish. 60% are bullish, 40% are bearish on this market right now. Wilderness Quest says, Tame, are you going to start short scalping? No. I don't like that strategy. I would prefer to do low buy limits in case we drop down rather than shorting. I would be very scared of shorting here, even though I think we're in a bear market, because crypto has very little liquidity compared to the stock market still. People could come in and still pump the price of Bitcoin up 500%. That's how little liquidity we have in the markets right now. I think right before the Bitcoin halving, though, we're going to start seeing more buy pressure. But you can't always short in crypto because it's not enough liquidity. Someone like Elon Musk could come in and pump the price of Doge by 800% overnight, one click of a button. So even we're in a bear market right now for crypto, the liquidity is so low, a really rich person if they really want to, they could come push us. They could push it up.
Litecoin halvings in 3 days. One of the
Oh, yeah.
sources. One. I heard the Litecoin halving usually dumps.
Litecoin halving as well was interesting to watch. Look at Litecoin halving over the years. I like Dogecoin more than Litecoin.
Dogecoin is a fork of Litecoin, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, I think it's a fork from Lucky Coin, which was a fork from Litecoin. Yeah, I
Which
don't
is a
like
fork from
shorting. I
Bitcoin.
usually only short a few times a year. Boom.
A lot of states don't even celebrate that day anymore. I think Rhode Island's the only state that celebrates BJ Day.
I wonder what Elon plans to do lately. He purchased Twitter and rebranding it. But man,
We're all dying to know.
at least we saw he did like do some Dogecoin stuff as well in there.
I know there was someone working on the sign today, so
Elon could pump the price of Doge up a lot if he really wants to. He has a lot of power. Yep. Let me see that price of HETS real quick. I was wanting to look at HETS on MET-C. Somebody brought it up earlier. Like, look at this. So, it's very interesting because HETS is little liquidity. We're looking at this. And these are like very little volume candles, and you get these big volume candles like that. And it's crazy.
look at that. Had a wick up to 17 on the 26th.
17 cents, right? Yeah, like look at that. It's insane.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Like Richard Hart, although he has that saying of no expectations, but I feel like even if Richard Hart just comes in, he could pump the price of HETS if he really wanted to. Like if he really wanted to, he could come in and pump it drastically.
That would make too many millionaires. Does he want that?
Well, here's the thing. There's liquidity on the Pulse chain HETS. There's liquidity on the Ethereum HETS. But the one that has the most liquidity probably would be the one that gets the market share, right? It'd probably be the one that gets the market share.
Just like Elon, like you said, if you wanted to pump it, that would make, I mean, a lot of people millionaires. I mean, do they really want that too, though?
Well, it's not about making it would Here's the thing about Doge and Elon. Robinhood's still holding too much Doge. They never really put it in like customer wallets, all of it. And we don't have all that data. I really wish we could get data about the Doge Robinhood holds and why they don't put it in wallets for people. We don't have data about the price they pay for their Dogecoin. We don't have data about how much money they spent in advertising pushing Dogecoin. We don't have any records between Ken Griffin and Elon Musk talking. I thought about doing like a mansion trip, like a few of us come together, we book a mansion together for a day or two. That'd be pretty cool. But some of these Airbnbs are ridiculous. And it would suck if we got a lot of people then Airbnb canceled. And they have a lot of rules about guests and stuff, and some of them you need the ID of every person to enter Airbnb. What's up, Gator Chomp 33? I am being pretty serious. I do think this is day one of the crypto bear market starting on us. And Bitcoin's at a decent spot for people that have been taking profits or want to take profits compared to the bottoms. Like, we're up almost 100% from bottoms. Up almost 100%. So it's pretty decent. If I got my Bitcoin at 16K and had to take profit at 29K, that would not make me sad. What about if Michael Saylor told you it was day one in the crypto bear market and he just dumped all his Bitcoin and said that he's going to buy it later? Would you believe him, Digital Orgy? Who would you believe? My mouse is being weird. Let's clean this area real quick. Rob, what have you been doing lately? Do anything fun over the weekend? Or like a cave Airbnb. That'd be fun. Are you here, Rob? You might be busy.
I'm back. I'm back.
You do anything?
No, I took a. No, I did a bunch of stuff last weekend. It was my birthday last weekend, so we did some shit then. I did some axe throwing this weekend, but nothing major.
How is that throwing?
All right, now Monday.
Do they have any cave Airbnbs near where you live, Rob? Or
What
like
Airbnb?
Or like caves that you can go into?
Oh yeah, it wouldn't surprise me. It's like abandoned cave you can go in.
I see a lot of abandoned gold mines over there.
Yeah, I can take you right up right now, and you just walk. You start walking in. You're on your own now. If it collapses, I can't help you.
Well, if it collapses, you can tell people I'm in there, right?
Yeah,
Good.
we could tie like a rope around you, and I get a winch, and I can just like winch you through the rocks out. That's not going to be fun. But yeah, there's all kinds of electric.
You got to be careful about the gases and that stuff.
Yeah.
I've been seeing a lot of miners on YouTube. They'll bring like a torch with them, and when they find like a big hole, they'll light the torch, see if they need gas burning.
And if it dies, it's low oxygen. If it starts changing colors, it's different fuels,
It's pretty cool.
different gases.
Man, I've been studying a lot about mining and minerals. I think there's so much gold left in America. And that's just America. Peter Schiff is going to have a hard reckoning when the supply of gold starts increasing again.
You saw those gems that guy got in the pocket, right?
Yeah, those are pretty decent gems.
Yeah, he owns his own gold mine. Those aren't cleaned yet either. You know what I mean?
Well, one of them you sent me, it was like a very polished one. That's pretty nice.
Yeah, yeah. Is that the gem show?
Does he own the place?
He owned a portion of the gold mine, sold it back because it's more of a specimen gold
Okay.
than the, yeah. But he's got a lot of gold.
Yeah, it'd be fun to go out there and do it. I'm able to go
Yeah.
anytime. Like
Yeah. You can go pan.
I can go tomorrow morning if I really wanted to.
Yeah, yeah. Well, whatever. You know, I got a Jeep and
You have to take a Jeep out there?
we'll get some rural areas.
Okay. You have shovels and stuff? I imagine you have a lot of tools.
Yeah, yeah. I don't have like a long tom or a sluice or anything. I don't have anything like that.
Yeah. Well, I feel like this sluice takes the fun out of it, you know?
Oh, you need one.
You need one?
Yeah, how you gonna get the gold out?
I don't want to go
Dig
get
through
gold.
your
I want
hand.
to get gems.
Oh, gems. Yeah, yeah. You just gotta dig.
Or like specimens, you know?
Yeah, a lot of water. You need a lot of water. You just need to dig. Dig.
And I don't think
Good
TSA will
chisel.
let me bring a pickaxe on my carry-on bag.
I got one.
Okay, good.
You need like little chipping hammers. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, all that stuff. Yeah, majority of that stuff. Yeah.
Cool.
Carry a lot of water.
Oh, yep, need a lot of water.
A lot of water. A lot of water.
How far is the drive from your place?
About an hour or so, maybe.
Okay. I'll start looking up plane tickets and stuff, and we can plan a day one day.
Yeah. Preferably weekdays too, you know, because the weekends sometimes they're like packed up in there.
Oh, yeah. So that's the great thing about being trader and stuff. We got weekdays. We can do what we want to.
Yep.
Yes, sir. People said I'm a little bit quieter than Rob. I will fix that real quick.
Yeah.
My gain. I will put this at.
And I'm talking like completely normal, like if you were sitting next to me, so I'm not like yelling.
Yeah. I put myself a little bit louder for James. If you can think of a day, just let me know, Rob, and I can come out there. Out here, like we have to go at least an hour and a half driving just to find something decent. Something good, at least 2 hours.
Yeah, just get up early. Just gotta hike a little ways. You're gonna work, or it could be weather, you know, because it's always changing. Car out.
Yep.
And
How are your trading going, Rob? Did you have to sell the Jeep or any cars?
no, not yet.
Do you plan on selling any of your cars?
Yeah, even in general, you know, what I mean, even.
Yeah, you need to get rid of some of them. You have too much.
Yeah, it's like too much maintenance for all this shit. You know what I mean? It's like, damn, that.
Even if you don't drive the car, like you have to make sure the tires are moved.
Yeah.
Going flat.
Yeah. Oh, they all need tires.
Gasoline. You can't let the gas sit in the
Oh.
tank for like more than a month.
No. Oh, don't forget, you gotta get that thing insured and registered, and it's just getting stupid.
I sold the BMW. Got rid of it.
Oh, you found? Oh, okay. Did you get an okay little chunk for that?
Decent.
All right, that's all you can ask for, right?
I remember talking to you about selling it or blowing it up for a video. And I was like, and I started looking at regulations and stuff for blowing it up, and you have to drain all the fluids and everything.
Battery, all that stuff, air conditioning
Yeah.
fluid. Yeah.
I was like, people are gonna come after me if I blow this thing up for a video. They're gonna be like, why didn't you donate it to people who need a car or something?
Yeah. Destroy the environment. Nah. Yeah.
I've been buying up some stuff though to like shoot for videos that are not expensive, but would make great things to shoot. From a sniper. My area is very messy behind me, by the way. I didn't turn on the camera at the beginning of the stream, and I have a firearm behind me, so I can't turn on the camera right now because YouTube might say that I moved it, but I didn't move it. Weird. I have to have the camera on at the beginning of the stream.
Yeah, thrift sale, like garage sales and thrift stores are great places to buy targets, cheap targets for shooting.
Man, find something like really heavy lead at a thrift store that can be good for shooting. Quartz, like just getting big pieces of quartz out of the backyard and putting them up for shooting is cool. Where's that YouTuber, the Korean YouTuber? Let me check how that Korean YouTuber is trading right now. Oh, he got 80 people watching now. What is he in? A longer or short? Let me check real quick. His entry price was 29,243. Price is a little bit higher. So he's in a Bitcoin long. His liquidation price is if we go down to 28. His liquidation price is right here. If we go down to here. Sato's liquidation. Man.
That's funny you said that, and I got a notification that he was on.
Hey, Tame, do the other exchanges offer that 200 zero liquidation, or is it just on MEXC?
Oh, no. So that 200 times, a lot of exchanges can offer 200 times with like stuff like KuCoin and stuff. They want you to be KYC'd. That's another reason why KuCoin's volume has been dropping drastically. Like you can compare a lot of cryptos on KuCoin versus MEXC or KuCoin versus Binance, and KuCoin volume drops drastically. So when that liquidity gets lower and lower, you got to be very careful. And then because if a platform goes under, they will keep your crypto. MEXC that 200 times, you don't have to be KYC verified. MEXC, Bybit, but usually Americans don't use Bybit, they use the MEXC.
So you can do it on them, but you have to be KYC verified, correct?
You're not going to get KYC'd on KuCoin as an American, though. They will not get you. That's the only issue. You don't have to be KYC'd on MEXC to use the platform, though.
Are you verified on MEXC?
No, I'm American. I'm not KYC'd on MEXC. So I gotta remove all the indicators here. I want to make a chart for you guys in a few minutes, post it on Discord. I do use MEXC though pretty regularly. I think if you use a VPN on desktop, you can get those rewards. All right, so I'm gonna make a chart. But many of us have been using METC for a while now. Most of our screenshots from show off your profits from METC. Trying to work on this chart real quick for you guys. Sometimes building a chart is a little bit time consuming, but when you have it, it's worth it.
Litecoin's been picking up a lot of volume. It's like, I think, a third or fourth most traded coin right now.
Yeah, Litecoin was getting a lot of volume.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's been trending on Twitter too. It's really saying because of the halving.
How are you trading Litecoin? Like,
I've
did
been
you trade it
holding
recently?
Litecoin. No, I've been holding it for like 2 months now.
Like, some people don't believe me. So I gotta show them something. So I'm trying to make this chart. After I make this chart, I'll show you. Some people get blinded by greed. Some people get blinded by being stuck. Some people get blinded by birth. So I'm trying to get. Trying to work on this chart real quick. So I'm almost done with this chart. Just taking a little bit of time. this chart. Very interesting chart while you're watching this chart up here on the left side. Alright, so I took a picture of the chart. I'm going to try to pull it up. I'll put it in Discord. It's a weekly volume. And this is weekly volume for Bitcoin. You can do it for other charts. I encourage you guys to make your own charts similar to this as well. So, I told you guys KuCoin volume has been falling off. You can check it on the charts as well. Should be something that concerns a lot of you guys if you're using KuCoin.
Doge is poking up here.
Yep. I'm going to edit the chart a little bit more. I'm going to add the weekly information and everything too. Let's see. Weekly, this is Binance, METC, KuCoin, FinMets. So ever since March, exchange volume has been decreasing on Bitcoin. And this is for Bitcoin. I put it in the chart channel if you guys want to check it out. METC's doing pretty good volume though. Like last week, they had over 28,000 volume for Bitcoin versus KuCoin 13,000 and versus FinMets 1,663. Binance had over 168,000. Oh, we may get these liquidations tonight though. We may get these liquidations. May liquidate shorts up to 30K before that big 5% drop. Well, it'd be great to see those market makers push us up there, liquidate those shorts, get that cash before going down. I think that would be the optimal thing. Let's see how Hetz is doing. So it looks like we're having volume candles like between 3 to 500,000 over here on Metsy. Not too much major volume over there for Hetz though. Look at that push up. We still have a lot of shorts to liquidate though. This gap down from the bottom of the longs to the top of the shorts is about 8.8%. We've had a few days in crypto where Bitcoin moves 10% in a day. A 10% move up and then a 10% move down would be very optimal for a lot of traders for that volatility. The YouTube poll, 260 people voted. 61% bullish, 39% bearish. One thing I've noticed though, crypto volume has been falling off since March, and then a pick back up would be very good.
A lot of people aren't using exchanges either, so.
If everybody was on the same exchange, definitely trading would be different. There would be less arbitrage opportunities. Our child said possible right up to 32K, then rip your face off. Tell one says possible right up and then back down 25K. It's very possible. Like, it's so attractive for market makers to grab liquidity on both sides. People are over leveraged. People are over leveraged, long and short though. There's a lot more money on the longs right at this moment, but if they can grab the shorts first and push it down, that would make them more money in the short term, which would spark our bear market. And what best way to start a crypto bear market than with a giant bull trap as well? For market makers to dump on you guys. Those of us who got in at the bottom of the bear market, we're not worried about times like this though. We already got in, we already got out, we already have our profits. Our bags have more money than we've had before, and we're safe. We can sit back and watch the chaos with our low buy limits. We can wait. We can put our profits in new projects if we wanted to, like not all the profits, obviously, just small amounts, like into projects like Pulse Chain. How do you guys feel about the stock market? What's your sentiment there? Bullish or bearish? Step away for a second. I'll be right back. Feel free to share your opinion about the stock market. Okay, I'm back. Are you in a long or short, Rob Coy?
Just in a Doge long right now. That's it.
Doge long?
Yeah, I had a couple of longs going. They weren't doing so well, so I was like, meh. So they were really small, so I just don't want to deal with them anymore. So yeah, I'm just hanging in there.
Oh, wow. I like Doge.
I'm in that same boat.
Someone says, are you in a longer or short? Mostly on the sidelines, buddy. I got Doge on spot, Pets on spot, Pulse Chains on spot. Most of my stuff moves to spot. I'm not really deep in futures right now. Hey, what's up, everyone? Micah Dyke. Yeah, crypto and innovation. We've already had a lot of innovation with crypto, though. Like, we've been running for over 14 years almost. And then they even had, like, crypto code and stuff long before Satoshi Nakamoto. So we've been at this for, like, 13 years. We're doomed to another big dip. We're doomed for another big bear catalyst to hit us. Gonna hit us in the face hard. But thankfully we had the Bitcoin halving next year and the election next year. So we do have some things to look forward to after we get punched in the face. For sure. Sure. How you feel, Rob? You feel like a bearish catalyst come hit us in the face? It would be scary.
What?
You think a bearish catalyst, like a big fundamental event, could hit us?
Sure.
There's so many things that could happen that cause the price to dip hard. Plenty of things that could hit us hard. Joe Rogan, just saw him pop up on Twitter. I haven't watched his podcast lately. Probably in a few months.
We've got a couple good ones, just recent ones.
Yeah. We have 269 people voted. So far,
Hey, you should rent that. They have like a thing in the Amazon, like a giant tree fort, the tallest tree fort in the world. And it's like, it's got a bathroom and everything. It's in the middle of the Amazon forest. And you stay there at night, and then, that money gets donated to save the Amazon.
Wow. Really?
Yeah, just hold on. I'll give you that's that guy that was in the Amazon trying to save it. He's on Joe Rogan. He was just on like one of the last two. I think it's the last one.
Give me it because I just tried to Google Amazon tree fort and I just get a bunch of Amazon links. The shopping site. But the Amazon, that's really far away from everybody. Joe Aspen DM me if he makes it to the 50K club. You do make it to the 50K club, Joe Aspen. Your Doge portfolio is up there above the value. So congratulations. I will give you that 50K club roll.
That's the guy. Yeah, Jungle Keepers, I think it is. Organization Protect Threat and Habitat, Western Habitat.
Oh, this is on Spotify.
No, it's a Joe Rogan podcast. You can find it anywhere. He talks about it. That guy. That's a good one to listen to.
I'll listen to it. But like, we can rent it out.
Yeah, he was talking about it. They got like solar panel. They got Wi-Fi. They got Starlink. He was like, "What?" He's like, "A shower." And you just step out and like, he's like, "Yeah, you gotta watch the documentary."
Is it cheaper than
The,
$20,000 per day?
I think it's less. I
Because
think that might be for a week or something.
Yeah, I see a lot better. I see if it's cheaper than 20K per day, then I think that's doable.
Yeah. Go to that founding website or something like that. I don't know. All right, it's a good podcast. First one is good because he's talking about like the Amazon tribe, like shooting like 5-foot arrows, cut his teammate right across the head. I got pictures and it's crazy, dude.
Oh, that sounds scary.
Yeah, his previous one and that one is like super good, man. Recommend.
Where's the Amazon rainforest at, though? Like, what part of the rainforest would this be in?
It's the middle of a 5,000 something mile square. It's like right in the middle of their like habitat where they've saved.
I saw a documentary before about the rainforest where they think that people built it. I think it's very possible that people did build the Amazon rainforest, bring a big biodiversity. Humans are very good at planting seeds. Combine humans with some birds, you can get seeds spread really far.
There you go. 55,000 acres Amazon habitat.
Amazing.
You're like in the middle of it. They gotta like trek you in so like a leopard don't eat you and shit. Super cool. World's tallest tree fort. Yeah, you're like over the like treetops. He said in the morning, you know, all the monkeys jumping, running across in the morning and everything. It's so loud you can barely talk to each other.
I don't know. Now
Yeah.
I'm googling world's tallest tree houses, and now I'm getting some like in Laos.
The other toughest thing that I've found about an Airbnb sometimes is that it's tough because you got to go buy all the groceries and things. Sometimes what's really good, me working for like Marriott, is that we could go to like an all-inclusive resort anywhere around the world. We have all kinds of different destinations right in our country and just outside of it, all over the world. So that's another thing, and I can get extremely low discounted rates too. If we ever wanted to do it as a huge group, 10 rooms, 15 rooms, all kinds. So
It's just a different vibe inside of a mansion versus inside of a hotel. You
yeah,
get
but
better
they just
pictures
come
in a mansion than a hotel.
they just come empty, so you got to fill it up. Everybody's got to go to the store and get stuff, and so it's easy when you go to an all inclusive because it comes with food, drinks, beautiful rooms, all kinds of pools and spas, all kinds of cool beaches and stuff. But yes, yeah, I'm super down with the Airbnb. They're just tough to really do unless you're there for like a week or so.
And some of them are scammers, the Airbnbs.
Yeah, you're right, and also the cleaning fees that come after are sometimes almost just as much as the Airbnb. So just a word of recommendation.
Yeah, you might get somebody that started smoking there. Like they're like trying to hit a bong or something. You're like, no smoking.
Yeah, with that, everybody has their own location, their own room with their own stuff behind their own locks and everything, so everybody feels secure as could be.
Yeah. In North Carolina, we have a place called the Biltmore House. It's really nice. So it's like a hotel, but it's a giant mansion. And it might not be that far from Tennessee. I'll pull up on YouTube real quick. A lot of people travel here just to go there and book a room. So this is the Biltmore. Really nice. You can get your room.
Oh wow, what a cool location! Look at that place.
Yep.
Like
And they
castle,
have
bro.
gardens here, but artwork.
We have the Biltmore here in Providence.
They have properties here as well. Pretty big. They have the Village Hotel, the Inn, cottages up there. Like these little cottages that are pretty cool.
That's like fancy. There's also cool places that have like ATVs and all kinds of stuff that you can rent from. Like they're kind of like outdoor lodge type places all over the country and up here in the mountains and stuff. It's kind of neat. There's all kind of cool adventure type built-in stuff.
I think the Inn's better though.
Yeah. Over by Tane, there's the Hatfield McCoy trails, dude.
The what?
The Hatfield McCoy trails, like
Yeah.
the biggest, the best trail riding out there.
Like these rooms are very old looking. And you can do groups as well. They have venues. Really nice here. That Bitcoin conference going to Tennessee next year is going to be interesting. Tennessee is a very different vibe compared to Miami. I will say that.
Aspen, there's a place, I think Avalanche Hot Springs. I think we stayed there out there by Aspen. I think that's what it's called. Like 5 pools.
Oh, sorry. Whereabouts
Yeah.
is it located?
Avalanche Ranch. Stayed up there for a couple nights. A couple years ago.
Is that the one down in Carbondale?
Between Glenwood and Aspen.
It's like the one that has like a little waterfall kind of thing. It just
Yeah, it's just outside Carbondale. Yeah, just outside Carbondale.
Yeah, it's super close, like a half hour away.
Yeah, I've been there. We stayed there for a weekend. Pretty cool.
And they have those couple cool those little cottages, little cabins that are built off it, and they got a nice bed and little like picnic table looking stuff inside
Yep.
of it.
Yep. We did that, and we just like slept all day and like stayed up all night because there was like nobody at the hot springs, so we were just out there by ourselves, like jumping pools and shit. It was sweet.
Was it naturally warm? How warm was it from the ground? Was it like in the
Oh, it's
90s
nice.
or was it actually over 100?
I can't remember. We have to check the website. It was cool.
Yeah, it's a nice like anniversary type thing or something like that.
I want to ask about the Bitcoin conference. It's going to be in Nashville, Tennessee next time.
Is it really?
Yeah, really.
That one, I don't know. I like Nashville.
If you buy your ticket right now, it's $349 for general admission.
Oh, just go to Nashville.
What?
I'd rather just go to Nashville.
In the Bitcoin conference?
Yeah. I need to go in.
Yep.
What do I get for going in? I'm not going to get by just hanging out. Right?
Right. Bitcoin conference can be good sometimes, but most of the times it's been weird.
Nashville seems pretty cool, though. Yeah. What's up with this meetup thing? Are we still waiting for Bitcoin to hit or Doge to hit $1 before we all meet up?
It's just coordination.
Yeah, that's true.
We could do like a giant Dogecoin party. We have to get like a good area and everything, though. I think it's July 25th, 2024 for the Bitcoin conference in Nashville. Mr. White Films. Mr. White Films. Tickets right now like $350. It pays to buy early. What do you think about the term Bidenomics? When did they first come up with that word, Bidenomics? Like, saying Bidenomics is like you're discrediting economics. It's like they don't care about the true economy. A lot of economists were changing numbers and definitions to try to fit a narrative in the last few years. Where do you think would be a good meetup place, Rob? In America. Near airport, right? At least 30 minutes from an airport. An hour stretching it for most people.
Yeah, I think 30 to 45 minutes around there. And, yeah, I don't know. You'd have to find how many people are East Coast, West Coast, find somewhere around, where somewhere cool, meet up somewhere in the middle, where flights are cheaper to go one way versus, to try to equal it out. Is it cheaper to go to the, West Coast, cheaper to go to East? I don't know. Not too much in the middle of the country. Like right in the middle strip. There's not much.
We could do a vote.
We could do a big vote, yeah.
Because it's sometimes it's not about
Let
the
the vote
price.
go months.
The price doesn't matter, it's about the time.
That's true.
And the place. Like, if we all went down to Virginia, probably be very cheap, but it's very boring there too.
Kind of go like a hot spot in there.
Like here in North Carolina, like it seems boring as well, right? But in the big cities, you have stuff to do.
Yeah.
If Doge hits $1, there's only one place you're gonna go is Vegas. Everybody can afford it.
Oh no! Even if I can afford it, I'm not gonna gamble.
Yeah, but super cheap hotels, airfare, and good food for cheap. Yeah. And shows are cheap. That's why we went last time. We're not gamblers. We're like, what are we doing here? Like, we should just eat some good food and check out some shows. That's what we did. We flew home.
You guys feel like organizing a meetup? How many people would be interested in a meetup if we did Discord, some YouTube? Would it be like one giant big public event and then like one smaller private event?
I'm in.
And I think the more time that people properly have before it comes up and the planning that we do, and like you said, it was a good idea to have like a couple votes on, everybody comes to a couple ideas and then everybody votes on it and come up with it, plan it out.
Right? Miami's fun though. Ooh. And it's not far from the airport.
Yeah.
And
All right, man.
yep. I don't think we should all sleep at the same place. But we have dates. People can rent some places.
You need like a center hub place,
Well, that's
right?
why
Where everybody
Miami's
just
good. We can all go to a club
eat.
together.
You can actually pass out there if you had to, but you can go back to your hotel room if you want to. You know what I'm saying?
What do you mean by
That's true.
central hub, Rob? Like
I
staying
guess, yeah, never mind. Never
near
mind.
the same place?
Yeah, yeah, obviously, yeah.
Yeah, so we could pick like a district in Miami, right?
Right.
Because if you're East Coast, New York down to Miami, flights are still very affordable. I'm not doing a meetup in New York though. New York's terrible for this type of stuff. In Miami, the weather could be pretty good too. All right. Who would want to join the meetup in the YouTube? There's a guy in Discord. I can't tell who's who now because the name changed Discord. He said his company is having a party. I don't know. It looks like a pool party. I don't know. VIP Cabana. Do you like Miami, Rob? I don't know
Yeah, I
about
had
the
a pretty good time
podcast.
last time I went. I've only been there once. I had a pretty good time. The other one was Miami-Dade. I went there before, but the last time I went, I had a good time.
Um, So we did have like a little bit of a bull trap up there. Bull flag got invalidated. This candle right here invalidated bull flag, basically. So once it went back up, did not make that double top. A little bit of sell pressure. Miami meetup. Anybody else in here? Voice chat would be down for a Miami meetup.
Miami really has so much to do.
Yeah, I'll meet up. Just post it wherever, and we can organize it.
All right. How long would you guys need a notice for? Like how many months notice? Because I don't want to make it like a year out.
Or 90 days.
4 months? Is that too much? 6? I don't know.
3 to 4 months. 90 days is good for me because I have a good feeling about 90 days from now as a crypto market.
Yeah. Also, you got time to, like, if you don't have much cash or something, you can gather up some cash for some tickets. If you didn't have any, specific money, set up for that, or et cetera, et cetera.
And you could probably find a buddy in the Discord to share a room with if you need to.
Yep. And or start looking at a little more affordable tickets, flight tickets. You know what I mean? If it's a couple months out, it's a lot cheaper.
Yeah, 3 months out. Like, look, if I do a plane
You
ticket
get-
to Miami for 3 months out, my ticket's going to be about $70 round trip.
You do 10 Southwest, dude. Start going through the flights a year out. Find all the cheap ass flights everywhere, and if you can't make them, just cancel them for free.
Yep.
You cancel down to the last minute.
For how long you guys thinking about? A week? 4 days?
At least maybe 3 days.
Well, I just looked up from Boston to Miami, like in sometime in October. It's like $90 round trip.
Yeah, that's not bad. So let's say 3 months. That's 90 days. What would that be from now? October 31st. Halloween?
Oh yeah,
Halloween meetup?
Oh shit!
Oh, dude.
everybody could do the thing. It'd be a lot of fun.
Dude, Halloween in Miami. My God almighty. Talk about sin. Ugh. Halloween in Miami. That would be wild.
Yeah, sounds like a cool trip. Everybody's able to plan out this far in the future. It'd be pretty cool.
Yeah, I looked about 30 days from now. It'll be about October 30th, 31st, and November 1st. Halloween in Miami. That sounds fun. Wow.
Oh,
Wow,
man.
the round trip is $53 those dates. Let's book it now.
And it is like Monday through. It is like the 30th is the Monday, so everything is a cheaper fare for flights and for all kinds of hotels, flights, everything cheaper on a weekday.
All right, so what part of Miami? Let me check real quick the map. Come on, Google Maps. Let's go. Okay, so this is the beach, Miami Beach. Let me double check this. Where's Miami at? Right here? Miami Beach is down here. I gotta check what part of Miami at the beach, though. Yeah, the Rave Space Nightclub. So let me double check real quick. Oh shit, these places are very far away down in, man, Miami's giant, Rob. Ooh, Miami is huge. So the airport's right here. And Miami Beach. Oh shit, can we do this one?
Now, is Miami Beach the same as South Beach, or is that a different area?
I'm looking at Google Maps. It's a pretty big area. Cause that you want to do closer to the bottom side of Miami Beach. You see where it says city center on the map? You got, yeah, the shopping center.
I'm looking at the same map locations and I do. I see all kinds of the downtown areas out by the airport, a little bit south of that. I also was looking up if I wanted to book it with like a 15 room party or rooms for an event space if we needed the event space, and I could do it up to 35 guest rooms, all kinds of things. So I'm just looking up putting in multiple things and huge cheap deals that come through. Something that's good at and I recommend is like close out by the water is like Spring Hill Suites in downtown Miami. It's like close to right where all the bridges are that go out to the island there.
The water, like North Bay
Yeah,
Village.
it's like a Spring Hill Suites. Everybody also gets like a kitchen and everything in their own room and everything too. So it comes with full kitchen. For only $149 a night, type beautiful location right by the water.
Man, Miami's huge.
But that's the thing. What would you want to be closest to when you're there? The water, the beach, downtown, you know?
Well, here's the problem about Miami. The top side is where all the strip clubs are. The bottom side, where all the good beaches are. The middle, over there, that's where the airport's at. That's where everybody's landing. If they go to airport and then go down 395, though, all the way across, get past the bridges, Miami Beach, they have that city center down there. Flamingo Park. Yep. But most of these places are within 30 minutes driving of each other. Virginia Key right there. Nice historic park. So I'm thinking people can probably book wherever they want to stay. Let me see real quick. You're usually not going to drive further than right here. Yeah, it's like, yeah, this is very reasonable. Like, the most you should be driving in any of these places, unless there's traffic, is like 30 minutes. Most of these places are 30 minutes away from the airport. Unless you go down the very bottom down here, but that's leaving Miami. South Miami's too far from all the places, I think.
And all those places close to the airport usually provide shuttles as well, so they provide free shuttle pickup and drop offs too.
All right, you guys Google that, and I'll Google strippers that will wear Doge shirts that'll strip with them.
Oh, no, 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 no. We're not paying people to take off a Dogecoin shirt. They should be putting it on. I don't want to see them taking it off. We could do a Dogecoin theme, though. Because Halloween's the 31st, we could all do Dogecoin costumes. But I don't want people to mistake us for furries. You know what I mean? So we're all dressed like a bunch of dogs. They might think we're a bunch of furries. That would give the wrong impression.
Isn't D Block from that area down in Miami?
Yes. I thought Elon would talk about that guy, Gator. The guy who paid $20,000 to turn himself into a dog.
Did you see that shit?
Dude, I thought that was.
I swear I thought Elon would talk about it.
It has gone way out of line. So, since it's a dog, are we allowed to put a dog collar on it?
A lot of money.
Hmm.
But it's like a costume. You saw the video?
No, I just saw a picture, a couple photos, and I'm like, that is fake as shit. And then I was like, oh my god, that's actually dude in a dog suit.
Nah, look.
I do not watch a video. I do not.
Watch the video.
Like,
It looks like a
like
very
bait.
stuffed. It looks like a stuffed animal.
You can explain it to me. That'd be perfect.
And the mouth doesn't move. That's the thing. It's not like a dog because the mouth's not moving.
That's gross.
And it's just like a stuffed costume. It's not really that cool. If he would have made it spend a little bit more money, like so he has a tongue and everything moving in the costume, it's just people say he turned into a dog, but it's just a costume.
Hey, whatever floats your boat.
It definitely needs like $20,000. I would be very disappointed if that's the costume.
Are you turning around the International Space Station there, Tame, or
Why?
you're clicking away?
Yeah, I was reading through everything. Man, my chart on Bitcoin on that weekly, like we see volume falling off since March. So January, February, March, June, July, August. So about 3 months of volume falling off in crypto.
Oh, let's turn her around.
Dun, 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 dun. I mean, because crypto costs money to send back and forth, it's hard to get a lot of volume on some exchanges. See here. Man, this could be disgusting for a lot of traders. Come on, Elon, give people what they want, a Doge tweet. That would be fun for traders out there heading into this crypto bear market. Well, I think I'm gonna head to bed soon. Wake up in the morning. Tomorrow's Monday. We can get the markets open, see how the SPY is moving, how Tesla's moving. You guys have a good night. Posted in the Discord channel for the Miami meetup, Miami, Florida meetup, about the trip and the dates, October 30th to November 2nd. Figure gives people about 2 days recover after Halloween. All right, so react to that post if you're coming with any emoji. Anybody have any question before I hop off here? Off the voice chat. All right, no questions. All right, good night, everyone. Good night, Rob.
Peace out, dude.
Good night.
What's this 45-minute from Doom?
What does Doom chart mean?
Guys, Tametheark here. We have some bad news. The SEC has asked Coinbase to stop all crypto trading except for Bitcoin. Oh, man. Wow. Wow, this is crazy.
Would you say that again about the Coinbase?
Yeah, the SEC asked Coinbase to halt all crypto trading except for Bitcoin.
How long do we have to get our money out?
You could probably get your money out right now if you really wanted to. It's just
When
bad news.
When do you think it'll take effect?
Oh, the moment they start, like, the moment, if Coinbase agrees, it would be immediately if they agree. I think Coinbase might try to fight it.
Okay, thank you.
By the way, today is day number 2 of the crypto bear market now, 12:21 a.m. We still have a few more candles till this doom candle comes in here. Things are working in order. This
I just
is
read
not
that they
insider
have
trading.
Latin
This is
doom.
just prediction. I do not, nor do I know anybody that works for the SEC or the government.
What does that mean, the doom chart?
Sorry, what was that? Oh, the doom chart. So this, I have my chart. I have this big red line here that I think could be a big doom event for Bitcoin, and the price
Where-
immediately dropped like $1,000 in a few candles.
Okay. You saying it's going to drop a pretty good bit in the next month or two?
Oh, probably within the next few days. Probably within the next day, actually. At least a 5% drop. We are starting the bear market. Yesterday was day 1. Today is day 2.
Hey, Tim, I'm just curious. Where did that information come from?
Financial Times. I put
Okay, gotcha. I was there.
put it in news channel. You guys want to read it? And Financial Times is legit.
Yeah, it's all over the place. But supposedly they asked them that in June when they decided to sue them. June 8th.
Oh, so it's not new. It's just okay.
Well, I guess they're just finding out about it, but they asked them about it.
I don't want to read the. I can't read the article out loud because it's copyright and you have to pay to read the article. But I'll read a little bit. Coinbase chief executive Brian Armstrong told the Financial Times that the SEC made the recommendation before launching legal action against the NASDAQ listed company last month for failing to register as a broker. This article came out about 22 minutes ago. Wow. So I think the SEC is not done with Coinbase. They had a big failure with Ripple in regards to XRP. Now they're going to try to make an example out of Coinbase. Because to be fair, Coinbase, Brian Armstrong is very weak compared to Ripple. The man already sold his shares near the top, so he's already out. So how many more candles do we have until that big scary event that I predict? 25 minutes. The clock is ticking. You have been warned.
Yeah, this Coinbase news isn't that big of a news because it's just kind of regurgitated from things that happened in the past. Coinbase basically said "fuck you" to the SEC. We're
Yeah,
going to
they
keep
didn't do
trading.
it, though.
They even listed XRP just to rub it in their face. They're like, come fuck with our lawyers.
We're not
Yeah.
we're not stopping anything, and we're gonna list that
Yeah.
So yeah, take that. I think that's bullish.
And the SEC is declining to comment.
We're just
It's-
trying to freaking spread FUD for no reason.
You know how Twitter loves FUD.
That's June 8th news, man. Over a month ago.
Yeah, because a lot of people just read the headlines and then they kind of just spread the FUD on Twitter.
What are you talking about? June 8th. The article was published 24 minutes ago in Financial Times.
Yeah, they just released it now, but they asked them to do to stop trading on June 8th.
But they mentioned it yesterday in the article.
Yeah, yesterday they had a talk, and he was mentioning something that happened in June. Basically, he was like, he said, we had a talk with Brian Armstrong, and Brian Armstrong told us that back in June, SEC made the recommendation before launching legal action against them. So before the whole case started, they were like, guys, you guys better stop fucking trading everything except Bitcoin. And they said, fuck you.
They're going to say F you until they get their bank accounts frozen. And people can't do anything. Gary Gensler is a menace.
Coinbase, I think they're gaining traction right now, and they're getting a lot of backing.
And how come they would be able to still trade Bitcoin? Why not stop everything?
Yo.
What up?
What's going on? What's going on, Tim?
I think we're in day 2 of the crypto bear market now.
Yeah, I heard.
At any moment in time, we could have a big catalyst drop us by $1,000 to a few $1,000s within minutes.
Where's your bottom for this Bitcoin bear market that we're in?
We could probably double bottom down to the 16Ks range easily. Liquidity has been flowing out of cryptocurrency. So even a little bit of sell pressure, we saw the price move by 1%. So if somebody tries to sell off or exchange, or a group of traders sell off 400,000 or 500,000 Bitcoin at one time, volume wise, we could see price go down 16K again easily.
Singing to the choir. I mean, you know my numbers. But wouldn't it make more sense to just kind of just admit that this is the top of a bear market rally, like I've been saying the whole time? Instead of a whole new bear market. We're not starting a whole new bear market right now, Tim.
No, I think it was a bull market because even if you look at from our bottom, price doubled.
Yeah, so what? It's happened a million times in the bear market.
Just zoom out and it's...
You know, in 2017, we came 18% from all-time highs and still turned back around to hit bottoms. You know how far we were this year?
Yeah, but look how many days it lasted.
We were 118% from all-time highs. We were nowhere near scary getting out of the bear market areas. This was just a great rally.
Days.
Yeah, it was amazing. Thank God. Thank the crypto gods. We got an amazing bear market rally where we all got to double our money.
I don't think a rally lasts for that many days.
They do. You go back and look. We've got the technology. We can go back and just pull the charts up.
Like a market lasts for that many days, not a rally. Otherwise,
we can agree to disagree. Either way, we'll probably see some lower numbers eventually.
Like the major definition change between rallies and market is time frames.
I know. This is
market's long term, and to me,
we're never gonna agree on this. 200 days is not long term. 200 days is not a macro event. 200 days is nothing when it comes to the macro
markets.
Not when it comes to macro. Not when it comes to a 4-year cycle.
Well,
It doesn't matter. Either way, I'm glad we're on the same page that people should be careful here.
So, D-Block, I want to argue with you just for a minute before I go. You cannot argue that we were in a bear market rally by that definition, because by your definition with that time frame, we never even left the bull market from
Of course we
2011.
did. We left the bull market at $64,000. $69,000 was an overreaction to the ETF.
Maybe that was just the bull market dip. It wasn't. It
No.
didn't last that long.
No. It was the top of the bull market. We were going to double top and we were going to drop like we did, but we got that blow off top from the ETF news, which took us to 69.
Yeah, but how is that a market versus a rally in your definition?
Because it's the top of the cycle.
So in our most recent cycle, what was the bottom?
Most recent bear market cycle that we've had was 15K. That's where we rallied from.
And you don't think that was the start of the bull market cycle?
We won't know until we make a lower high or until we double bottom or whatever. But I know
is the bottom of the bear market cycle.
Team, what did 75% of the alts do? They didn't break their bear market bottoms. We didn't have an alt-mageddon where the entire market fucking crashed. And the only thing that was left was the shit with positive narratives like Bitcoin, Ethereum, Litecoin, BCH, everything that wasn't a security or everything that had pumped so hard that it didn't have an opportunity to get down there. I bought all the alts that I'm holding right now underneath those bear market bottoms.
Really?
It's not a bull market.
You got Doge under 5.5.
Not Doge, not like I said, unless they had a narrative. I wasn't buying XRP until the case was settled. I bought it, made my money, and got out the way I've been telling you for like years. But I definitely got a Chainlink under its lowers. I got AVAX under its lowers.
I have
a
Did you
question.
say Chainlink to Dave?
Yeah.
That was disgusting.
So today at 4:42 p.m. you said bear market cycle starts today, and then at 7:02 you posted on Twitter, retweet if you think we're in day one of bear market.
Yeah.
So what's your difference?
Bear market cycle.
There's a difference between a bear cycle. No, you said bear cycle.
No.
And then a bear
Rally and market are
There's a
different.
difference.
No, rally and market are different. Cycle is a whole nother word, buddy. A bear market cycle and a bear market are the same thing. Just the beginning of the cycle.
I disagree. You could call what we had here a bull cycle. I wouldn't have argued with you at all. It's the market where I have an issue with.
It's a market. It's lasted over 250 days.
I get it.
We had a
And it's
very
happened
clear-
before,
we had a very
and
clear
it's calmed
starting
down
point.
to nothing.
We had a very clear starting point. Now we have a very clear ending point as well.
Well, most of the big crypto traders on Twitter would disagree
So-
that we ever entered a bull market.
Everybody disagrees. I'm sorry, like
Most of those
respectfully.
big crypto-
Anybody that does TA disagrees.
Most of those
This
big
is not a
crypto
bear market.
traders, influencers on Twitter don't make shit. They don't make money.
No, there's the ones that trade big bucks, millions and millions of dollars. That still stay.
Yeah, but they're also
Oh.
down like
never
80%
left
too.
So the 2022 Bitcoin bull market for you lasted 200 days and was
No.
118%.
200.
300. Let's call it 400.
262 days from November
Okay.
11th until July 30th.
All right, and all we got out of it was 118% to the top side. If that was true, I would stop trading crypto.
For Bitcoin.
If that was true, that means that the cycle's dead.
For Bitcoin, but stuff like XRP up almost 300%. Stuff like Doge up drastically. Different coins drastically.
Listen, this is. If you think this is the bull market, we need to talk again once faces really start melting
That was
here,
the bull market
because
for the bear
this is
market.
nothing. All right, we'll agree to disagree.
Yeah, I think that 15K to 30K was a nice little bull rally, bull run, whatever, little nice kind of correction after a dip, but we're still dipping in the macro.
In 8 years, once you've been through 3 of these, Tame, you won't be calling that a bull market. You'll be the one telling people this is a bear rally, a bear market rally. Get your money. but you'll be able to get lower numbers later. I get why, coming from the stock market, it might feel like a bull market,
Like,
but
is this
in crypto world, that was not a bull market. Especially not if you're calling it over. Like, it'd be different if you were like, no, it's the bull market, I'm sticking to it, that's going to be our lowest lows. This is just a retracement, but this is just the beginning of it. But to then come and now say it's a bear market, it's like...
Let me read this real quick. Historically speaking, the average length of a bull market is 9.6 months.
Wait,
the average
Tame,
age
is this
for a bull
your
market
first?
is 112%.
Is this your first market?
You're reading crypto. You're reading legacy market shit. That shit doesn't count over here, Tim. That's not what a crypto bull market and bear market is. We've gone over this already. The rules are different.
So show me the rules. You can't say the rules are different when there's no rule set in stone.
You can look
for-
at the rhythm.
Times if I pulled up my chart and showed you the 4-year cycle, bro. I'm
Yeah.
tired of doing this shit already.
Look at the scales.
Who
Respectfully,
wrote that rule? Did you write that
respectfully,
rule, or this
I
way
showed
up?
you a million times, bro.
It's not. A
It's
rule.
not me. I'm not making this shit up.
It goes
Take up a
in
crypto
rhythm.
hack and read
It's
it.
not a rule if everybody doesn't abide by it.
No, it
All
goes in
right,
rhythm.
bro.
with the
You're
habit.
right. Just
4-year habit.
guide by your own rules. And this is your channel, so I can't tell you what
Like
to
in
do.
definitions as
But just
well.
be careful telling people. Just be careful telling people shit that isn't true.
Tell me the definition of bull market. Just simple definition of
You
bull market.
Google it. I'm not here to educate you, bro. I'm not doing this with you. I'm not gonna go back and forth. There's plenty of fucking shit on the internet that you
definition
can
of bull
pull up
market
and
for you.
figure it out.
You can ask AI, you can
Go
ask
ahead.
Google, you can read definition, you can open up Webster
Go ahead,
Dictionary.
bro. Go ahead.
A bull
Educate
market
me.
is a condition defined as a market that continues to trend higher or upward. We met that definition very clearly. What was the
now
average
it's
gain?
clear,
It
right?
gained from the bottom to the top, about a little bit over 100%.
Have you ever heard of the Bitcoin 4-year cycle? Is this something that's new to you? Let's be honest here. Is this something that's new to you? Because the way you're arguing this makes no sense, bro. It's fucking common knowledge what a Bitcoin 4-year cycle is.
D-Block. I've been trading.
Like common knowledge. There's people in YouTube that know what I'm talking about. They don't have YouTube channels. They've learned.
4-year cycle was a 4-year that happened before, but Bitcoin hasn't
So
been out that long.
telling
The
you.
4-year cycle that you're used to, it will not repeat itself. You
So
think
it's
it will
done
repeat
now.
itself.
Cycle's broken.
But let me tell you the difference between now and previously 4-year cycle. Now we have a large amount of Bitcoin already mined. That 4-year cycle will not continue as a 4-year cycle anymore. 2, we have a lot more money in crypto than we had 4 years ago. That 4-year
It's
cycle
different.
is over.
This time is different. Hey, so you're telling me this time is different?
Yes.
I got you.
Yes. Like, look,
Heard
like
you.
gold. The first 10 years people started trading gold on exchanges, that shit went fucking parabolic. But over time, as more and more people kept trading it, prices became less volatile, and it didn't keep uptrending over 1,000,000%.
I hear you.
Bitcoin's not going to go 1,000,000% from here.
I'm not saying it is. We've got diminishing returns. That's obvious. But the diminishing returns isn't going to go from 1,100%, what we're supposed to get during this bull market, to fucking 100%, bro. 118% is what you're calling for this bull market, really?
In bull market, you have high investor
to be fair-
confidence.
To be fair, I'm basing my definition off of the legacy definitions. That very conservative, very traditional methods for the definition of bull market, and that's my definition. Your definition's a little bit different.
It's great for swing trading. Don't get me wrong. I'm gonna be swinging the fuck out of this shit because I know it's going down on a swing. But words have meanings. That's all I'm saying.
If
I
we're
know
on a
where
bull
it's at,
market,
meaning that's why I'm sticking to the original definition, not
Where's-
changing the definition.
well, but Tim, even for the old definition, where's the high investor confidence? Where's the positive market sentiment that we're supposed to have during a bull market? Do we have that?
We had that, Drew. That's why the price went
Had.
up over 100%.
Yeah.
This
No,
will
we
be the
have that now.
this will be the first bull market that Bitcoin doesn't go back to its all-time highs in the history of Bitcoin, right? That's it.
Well, the thing is, that all-time high, how did we get there? Market was manipulated. Sam Bankman stole clients' money to
I just want to make
Bitcoin
sure.
high.
No. That's cool. If that's what you think, that's fine. I just want to make sure
It's
that
not
we're
what
on
I
the same
think, it's
page.
what I know it's what everybody knows. Sam Bankman took
No,
clients'
it's
money
not.
Everybody
Not
knows
what
that.
everybody
Bitcoin
knows.
to a price
Hey,
that it should not have
everybody,
been going.
everybody
All
on
right.
Twitter is saying we almost got out of the bear market. Almost. If we would have fucking peeked our head over that 33,000 area and just made a little bit of support, we would have been out of the fucking bear market. But since we couldn't have done that, we're still in it.
Like, you guys think retail put Bitcoin in 69K? No fucking way. Sam Bankman did that with stolen money.
And what put Bitcoin up last cycle? What took it past all-time highs last cycle?
A lot of
Another Sam
accounts.
Bankman, more manipulation.
What exchange did it go all-time high last cycle?
On all of them, bro. What are we talking about here?
Yeah, what exchanges though? What exchanges
Oh my
first?
God, forget it. I'm done.
Was it American exchanges or foreign exchanges first?
You're right, bro. You win.
But Tim, if you do go look on Twitter, you'll see that I'd say majority of the people are saying that we almost got out of the bear market, but we couldn't. We almost got out of it though.
Show me those people that are making over $1 million, $2 million a year, and then I'll look at what they're saying. But we did not almost get out because
I can show you my portfolio if you want.
We were in the bull market already.
We can compare some portfolios and some trades if you want.
Yeah, I already know your trades, Drew. Me and you talk, but those people out there, some of those people that saying that, I want them. I would love to see them trading based off of what they're saying. That would be beautiful.
You know who the top traders are in crypto right now, percentage-wise? Like, do you follow them? Do you listen to them? You respect their TA? You even know who they are?
The top traders on crypto are not even posting their trades on Twitter. It's off the books. These exchanges are still trading money right now, trying to get ahead of the markets.
I hope you're right. I'm good to buy some lower prices.
But
I'll tell you one thing. I definitely won't be loading up for 100% anymore. That's what we're getting now. So then, so diminishing returns. Hold on, another question, real quick. So we've agreed we're getting diminishing returns, right? Every cycle we get less and less percentage because of, the weight of Bitcoin itself.
If you're trading at the same frequency, you're getting less and less returns. Yes. But
all right, so next bull market, next bull market, we won't even see 100%, right? We're gonna get like 60% next bull market.
If you're not trading at high frequency like the number one trader, yes. CZ Binance is the number one trader in crypto.
Gotcha.
CZ Binance, number one trader in crypto, but look what happened to his Luna position. He lost billions off of that Luna position, but some of his other positions are up billions. There's no trader out there in crypto outperforming CZ right now. None of us. Everybody in this Discord combined, all of our profits from the last 5 years, still nothing compared to what CZ Binance has. And because he has the control of the data, he can micro scalp. They can use the algorithm to scalp clients' orders. It's so fast. We cannot do that. And as Bitcoin becomes less volatile, the high frequency trades will generate more profits per year. We cannot compete against that really. But
in other words, he's a thief, though. But he's a thief, basically. What you're saying, if he's jumping the gun on his retail, he's micro scalping before they can do anything. That means he's a fucking thief. So he's not a good trader. Fuck him. He's a piece of shit.
Well, they built the platform. They've been doing this with stock for years as well.
Standard, you're really good about like talking yourself out of corners.
But I'm telling you, CZ Binance though, man, CZ Binance, he's definitely sketch. I wouldn't call him a good trader. He makes a lot of money though. Wow. Trading.
How are you a good trader in crypto, Drew?
I take that word good very serious. You got to be doing good things. You're making good trades and doing good trades, not just fucking cheating, basically, because that's technically cheating.
D-Block, you know the answer to this. Who's going to perform better trades? The person that based off their TA, trying to do their TA, the fundamentals guessing, or the person who knows and makes the events happen?
You're deflecting from the very point.
He's stealing from his retail.
The people that makes these stuff happen, they are going to make more profit than any of us doing TA. CZ Binance can choose when to list a coin on the platform. Those guys at Binance, they can choose to buy up a bunch of coins and then choose when to list it. Robinhood CEO. Robinhood never disclosed to us the price they paid for their Doge. But when they listed that Doge, they had to be selling it, right? People buying it back and forth. The next big catalyst in crypto with Robinhood, we don't know all that ownership with the Doge. It says in your Robinhood account that you may own 1 million Doge, but you cannot withdraw that full 1 million Doge right now. That means you don't own it. We need a little bit more regulation there too.
How long do they take to give it to you right now, usually?
So right now, I think the House No, it's like a daily limit, very small amount.
Terrible.
We need the House to pass the legislation that says if you are able to withdraw any crypto, then you should be able to withdraw maximum amount from the exchange that's in your balance to your wallet. That's what we need right now. Otherwise, people don't have that full confidence. We actually don't have the best confidence in crypto market right now because we don't have too many protections. And because these exchanges like FTX will steal customers' money. But the whole thing about the Bitcoin reaching all-time highs, that's definitely was during manipulated activity. And while some people were able to sell Bitcoin at all-time high, 69,000, there were people warning us, yelling whistles that, hey, look, FTX won't let us withdraw our Bitcoin while the price is this high. Because it was manipulated. And it caused mass liquidations on both sides. So you might say 69,000 Bitcoin all-time high, but what's the number of Bitcoin actually sold for 69,000 and then the funds withdrawn from that exchange? Not
Master
really.
deflector.
Not really.
Elon was able to get rid of his Bitcoins pretty high. Some of his Bitcoins.
Wait,
I don't know.
wait.
Probably not
Alan,
the top.
what am I deflecting from, Alan? Do you believe that the crypto all-time high 69K was manipulation, or do you think it was retail actually pushing it there?
I think it was a combination of both, but probably more force from the manipulation.
And at 69K, do you think that was day one of the crypto bear market?
You can only say that in hindsight, just like the whole thing with the day one of the. You could, I mean, you know, you were saying day one for a few days in a row, and then you left the one day, you know, that. But you had the area, like when it was starting, you know. But that you can only say that in hindsight, right? You could say yes, I was right. So
Right, it's a prediction, right?
Right,
Sometimes
exactly.
Sometimes your predictions don't come true, but it's a prediction nonetheless. And then you can work off of that prediction. Same thing. If I think it's going to be rainy tomorrow, I can plan for it to be raining and I can carry an umbrella. If I think it's going to be sunny tomorrow, I can wear some sunscreen. You plan off of what you predict. And then you can use tools to make your predictions a lot better. And I show you guys the tools I used when I was mapping out the day one bear market. Although my definition is the legacy definition that's related to our stocks. But it worked for the crypto. As we saw from that day one, we were able to push up at least 100%. At least 100%.
But did you see there was a lot of sideways since then? Like there was a lot of sideways also.
Yes,
So it was
but we saw like 100% for Bitcoin. We saw over
Yeah.
300% for Matic. We saw over 300% for XRP. And Dogecoin's an anomaly because of Elon Musk. One of the world's richest men has that coin at the palm of his hands. He can 10,000 times Dogecoin at any time he wants to. But like most of the major cryptos like Matic, you saw the moment Mark Zuckerberg pull out of the Matic NFTs and then the coin just fucking dropped.
Yeah, I mean it's still above what 70? Has it held 70 cents?
But here's the
Seems
thing.
like there's a lot of alts in that 7-8 area numerically.
But the number one thing you should take away from this, it doesn't matter if you believe we're in a bull market. It doesn't matter if you believe we are in a bear market. Don't over leverage because we do not have enough liquidity in the world of crypto. Liquidity is too spread out among too many tokens, and it's already not a large dollar value. Like if everybody wanted to cash out at the same time, the crypto market does not have enough dollar value right now. Locked in liquidity, providing liquidity for trading pairs. But let's just go based off what D-Block said. Bear market, bear rally. If we were in a big bull rally for the past 262 days, eventually there's going to come a time, right, where people stop buying and they start selling because they're up 100%. Because if you're up 100% and your own leverage, you are up significantly based off of your leverage. If you use 3 times leverage, very conservative, 3 times leverage, then you are up 300%. That's pretty decent money. And there's a lot of small hedge funds that started their crypto hedge funds that are up 300-400%. Some went a little bit deeper. They did 10 times leverage. That means they're up 1,000% on Bitcoin. So there comes a time in all of our lives where we decide we want to take profits, right? Drew, you take profits a lot. I think you take profits very frequently.
Yeah, lately that's been my new kind of thing is don't hang around too much when everyone's trying to make decisions. I want to already have my decision made and take the money off the table.
I like to, for some things, I will take profits very fast. But for some other things, I like to try to hold it out a little bit longer so I can get a little bit higher percentage. Or hold out for a long time, like years, to get really big percentage because it looks really good in pictures.
Yeah, my last trade I was in 4 days. 4 days on Doge, took profits on that. Pretty nice profit. Got like a 3.5% profit.
Right now, my YouTube poll, almost 340 people voted. 60% are bullish, 40% are bearish. And I would say, D-Block, Drew, everybody out there, the gains from the bottom of the stock market versus the gains from the bottom of the Bitcoin dip that we had recently, a lot of stocks outperformed Bitcoin. A lot of stocks outperformed Bitcoin there. And I think that's because Bitcoin's up already over millions of percent from the bottoms, from the start. It's really hard for something to go up millions of percent and can't keep gaining that traction. It's really hard. Because the idea of Bitcoin, yes, Bitcoin is unique. Yes, there is a limited supply of Bitcoin. But you can copy the code of Bitcoin and make another Bitcoin and make an infinite number of Bitcoins from the code and keep mining those infinitely, and then spread liquidity across. That's the only big problem that we have with cryptocurrency for Bitcoin to go up to that $1 million right now. Is that liquidity is spread all the way across thousands of cryptocurrencies. And every single second, somebody's making their own currency. And then when we have those liquidity issues, it's really hard to get the price pushed up because there are over 21 million Bitcoin total after it's all mined. But not many people are buying up the Bitcoin at these prices to hold it. 29,000. It's just an astronomical number. And then there's wallets every day activating that haven't been active for years that are just dumping it on the markets. And then you have that trouble with FTX. Although it's manipulation, but FTX was selling more Bitcoin than they actually had. They were selling you what they said was Bitcoin in records, but it wasn't really Bitcoin. And same thing, they were buying Bitcoin that didn't exist in their books. So it's very much manipulation. You got to be careful about that. And this is why I really want us to get more protections. We don't have that many protections in crypto. And Gary Gensler is going about it the wrong way. That's why I'm glad the House is doing it responsibly, passing good legislation. But we need to know that the exchanges we're trading on actually are holding what we're trading and not empty. And I think they need to start with Robinhood because it's a publicly traded corporation. And we need to be able to map out that they are holding that Doge, but not in their wallet. It needs to be in a wallet that's dedicated to their customers off exchange. I'll be right back in a second.
Elon finally back on Twitter.
I have a question for you, D Block. When did you start looking at altcoins for trading?
I think D Block stepped away. I'm on the phone real quick too. I'll be right back.
When did you guys really start looking at altcoins? Was it when Bitcoin stopped making that 1,000,000% gains and you were hoping something else would go up 1,000,000%? Some of the activity in the past that made Bitcoin price go parabolic was government banning portions of it in the past in exchanges and making it really hard for people to on-ramp cash into crypto. So what people did that already had a Bitcoin, since they knew people could not on-ramp, they would sell it for more, a markup. Well, now trading crypto is very easily accessible to many people. So we don't have that big markup right now. And as it becomes more legal and more widely accepted and more protection, we're going to get something that's very less volatile. Our volatility is still pretty decent for trading. Like if you look today, well, yesterday we had a dip to the rep about 1%. And many days we see the 1% movement in about 4-hour time frame. It's still volatile enough to trade. But as history goes on and on for Bitcoin, over time, it will be less volatile. And that's the truth behind it. And if the price does go upwards and upwards and upwards on that very long-term macro, it will be very less volatile.
Be a good little scalp right here.
There once I get to the charts on what I'm.
But looking at Ethereum, I don't know. This order book on Binance looks like not going to get too high. Surprised if we break this 1860 right now. Damn, I got another phone call, man. Right back.
I'm not trying to scare people by saying that we're in this bear market starting. I'm just pointing out some data that shows we're heading there. If you think we're in a bull market still, or bull rally, bear rally, whatever you think, David, feel free to give us your opinion. David says, don't sell your crypto to BlackRock. I can understand you saying that when we're down there at 16K, but heading up here 30K as well. If you really don't want to sell your crypto, right, you can start converting it to the cryptos you think will go up and put that crypto in a wallet. So if you think Dogecoin will go up more versus Bitcoin in value within a year, you can swap all your Bitcoin for Doge, withdraw that Doge to your Doge Core or Doge Hard wallet, keep it there. It's a good strategy if you don't want to put it in the fiat. Some of the data I went over earlier, Dylan, RSI levels. We looked at the RSI levels earlier. And you got to start tracking your RSI, see how frequently we get oversold on those shorter time frames, all the way from the 5-minute up to the 4-hour. And if you find yourself getting oversold more frequently, that is a signal that the market's turning bearish. We've also had a big volume fall off. I put that chart in the charts channel earlier. If you're in Discord, check out the charts channel. We've been putting a lot of charts up there earlier today. Some people are disagreeing, some people are agreeing. There is one argument that the monthly MACD is picking up that bullish momentum. So some people are becoming more bullish on that monthly. But as I pointed out earlier, if they didn't buy at the bottom of the red in the bear market, they're in that bear dip, and they wait until now, they are paying that 100% premium. So instead of getting their Bitcoin from 16K to 17K, the MACD is now turning green. They're paying 29K. That's a very bad lagging indicator. I would not want to incorporate that on my trading strategy at all, that monthly MACD, if it's that lagging. Generally, we find ourselves in crypto before that indicator comes for entry, and we're already out by the time it says to sell. So, looking over here, I think we're already break under this moving average here for Bitcoin. And what candle did it start breaking under that moving average? So the big red candle came in here, 5, 10, 15, 20. And that's when we start breaking under the moving average. So this is that short-term breaking under the moving average, and then we should get that def cross popping in here soon. After the def cross, we'll probably start coming down, breaking under this 200 EMA. After this 200 EMA, we'll complete this pattern down here, and then boom, liquidate these longs. Definitely a very bearish pattern up here. And then it's going to come down and liquidate the high leverage longs. To some people, 5% drop isn't bad at all. But to others, 5% is very big because people use leverage. If you're using 200 times leverage, 5% drop, you're down negative 1,000%. And then you'll need cross margin, extra funds to defend that type of position. Yeah, it's already day number 2 now because we're on the 31st. Day 1 started on the 30th. Decent selling opportunity for people on the 30th. Sell pressure. We're still up here above 29,000 American dollars. Bottom of these liquidations goes down 28,000. We have some really strong support, 24,600 American dollars. Miles Connor said he's just going to keep buying Doge. We looked at that argument earlier. Doge was overbought on the RSI on the weekly more than Bitcoin because of the Elon Musk X.com activity, and Doge did pump a little bit when it broke above 8.2. That made the RSI go up there a little bit more. But overall, Doge is still in a better position than Bitcoin for a lot of traders for the accumulation. But I would like to see at least a 20% drop on Bitcoin before jumping back in. At least 20%. It's a very conservative value for the price to go down 20%. I'm not asking Bitcoin to drop 90%. I'm not asking it to drop 80%. But I'm not picking up pennies in front of a train today or tomorrow. I will not try to enter a short-term scalp unless Bitcoin drops at least 20% from this current price. I will not. I don't need the pennies right now. That means the price has to go under 24,000 before I think about those short-term scalps for Bitcoin right now. But I have the time. I have the time to do it. I have the time to wait. And I still have the Dogecoin spot bag. So theoretically, if Bitcoin does run and I don't get a good scalp on Bitcoin, I still have my Dogecoin plays. And I think Dogecoin will end up going up drastically still because of ETS.com. I could go the rest of my life without even trading Bitcoin. I could just trade Doge. Could trade the other coins. So many altcoins that have a lot of volatility. Could trade those without needing to trade Bitcoin again. And a lot of traders have that mindset. They don't even touch Bitcoin because the price is too high. It's already went up millions of percent. As time goes on, that Bitcoin 4-year cycle becomes less impactful on the price action. Just because we have so many Bitcoin out already. Right now, because we already have over 19 million Bitcoin in existence. That means a little bit under 1.6 million left to be mined. Not even 10% left to be mined. We already have over 90% of the Bitcoin. Those 4-year cycle that people are basing their charts off of, those charts are not going to be the same. We're not going to see Bitcoin go up 6 million percent, drop, 6 million percent, drop. No, it's not happening again. If that happens again, I just put $1 in, let it go, then boom, I'm fucking filthy rich from $1. Everybody is. the chart price action that we saw before, it cannot be replicated again because we already have the 19 million Bitcoin out. It's already in existence.
Bitcoin just die already? I mean, sheesh. Still kicking, man. It's like a chicken with its head cut off, running around. Doesn't know where to go, but it's on its way out the door. Bleeding.
Well, the thing about the chicken, you chop its head off, it can keep walking.
Yeah, exactly. That's what it looks like it's doing.
It does look crazy.
Even like with XRP, man, I was imagining from like just the hype and everybody, the build up for that moment for like Coinbase to list XRP and everybody saying it's not a security. And for XRP not to be able to get over $1, I thought that was very interesting.
Yeah, because Ripple dumped on people.
Yep.
The one thing that I told people that scared me about XRP
Yeah.
was Ripple has a big bag. They can just dump it after a lawsuit.
Yep. We were talking about that, yeah.
The thing that will pump XRP after a lawsuit might take some time, but then exchanges can relist XRP. Anytime exchange lists the token, price goes up a lot.
Yeah, a lot of that old school XRP army, a lot of bag holders from back in the day.
I like XRP for the utility. It's very fast. But Stellar does the same thing. The thing I like about XRP, and it really depends on the exchanges you're working on, because Coinbase can be complete idiots sometimes. We need somebody to like sit in Coinbase and watch them. If I do a crypto withdrawal and on the blockchain it's confirmed, it should already be in my other account. But no, Coinbase sometimes it'll take them 9 days for like a Matic withdrawal. The blockchain will say it's confirmed in like a minute or under a minute. But Coinbase can't find your withdrawal for like 9 days sometimes. And it's so annoying. Which leads me to believe they have liquidity issues on their end because blockchain confirmed it.
You know, it's interesting.
Give it to me.
When I transfer from Coinbase exchange to Coinbase wallet, it seems to be much smoother than like transferring from Coinbase to some other, exchange or anything else like that.
I tried to give a Coinbase user crypto USDC from the Polygon network. It took 9 days to get into their Coinbase account to show. But we confirmed it on the blockchain within 2 minutes of sending the USDC. It's very disgusting.
That was right before USDC was having a few problems though, right?
No, that's another time.
Uh-huh.
The second time I did it, there were no Coinbase status website issues, nothing. But it still took 9 days. And I sent it from my Coinbase account to another Coinbase user wallet account.
Was that before or after the DPEG of USDC?
After.
Uh-huh. Interessant.
I feel like Coinbase needs to be investigated tremendously, though, because I don't want Coinbase to turn into FTX, and we need outside independent people monitoring that so it doesn't turn into FTX.
I'm sure there's some private investigation and public investigation going on with this case right now. They're being investigated.
But we need it live so that when people are trading on the day-to-day, they're not getting in trouble.
Yeah, unfortunately, right now, I think it's the best that U.S. has for an exchange, like that's U.S.-based. Binance US, there's always weird problems with their volume and liquidity. Robinhood. I don't have to say anything. Yeah, I don't have to say anything about them. So there's not that too much competition for Coinbase, so they're just hanging. They're like, okay, we're here.
And here's the other thing I don't like about Coinbase. Most of the time, their technical issues come right when crypto's pumping or dumping hard. When you want to really make those transactions.
Yeah. I lost a lot of opportunities during those some of those moments.
That's why we need more legislation for crypto. We want to make sure exchanges are not selling us stuff that's not really there. Putting it into SQL databases telling us it's there, but it's not really there. We can't confirm it on the blockchain. And we need to be sure that if it's confirmed on the blockchain, that it's showing in our accounts so that we can interact with it whenever we want to.
I'll be right back.
Me too. Yeah, exchanges still make a lot of money from cryptocurrency if they do it right. I can see the attraction that crypto brings to people that have big bags of money. But sometimes, if you're that liquidity provider, if you're that exchange, and you're just providing the money for people to trade, you may actually lose money because the price of the assets could go down. So these guys have to be creative. They have to sell the data of the traders, or they have to trade in the middle of the trades. They have to run risky AI. They have to do leverage trading themselves, or they have to charge monthly fees. There's many ways exchanges could be losing money. So the big players that are getting in have to make sure that they're able to attract customers, but keep the fees low while maintaining profits. I think TD Ameritrade's getting in on that front. The big guys offering futures to people that have over $100,000, and possibly these crypto options for people that have over $100,000, and then eventually allow rules for retails on their platforms. I think it could lead to somewhere. But if there's around 19.5 million Bitcoin already mined, almost 19.5 million, then we're going to need these exchanges. Who's owning all this Bitcoin to provide that liquidity, you know? And at what point do they get to remove their liquidity? When do they get to remove their dollars? When do they remove their Bitcoin? And who will take up that throne to become the kings of crypto? It's going to be tough. Be a tough one. Roger says, if Bitcoin is so bullish, why isn't it at 31K right now? It wasn't at 31K because there were more sellers than buyers when it peaked up here around 29,500. And our last big resistance above 30K, people definitely started selling, taking their big profits. When a lot of people take profits and not many people are buying at that same time, we'll see bigger dips.
Nobody really holds like they used to. There's too much leverage trading going on.
There's a lot of leverage trading, but there's still a decent amount of spot trading going on, volume-wise.
Yes, but there's a lot more leverage trading than there used to be. A lot more.
I would prefer people trading than doing stuff like loaning out their crypto. People that loaned out their crypto to Gemini Earn got wrecked. They would have been better off just trading it. Even if their bags are down 90%, at least they still have something to hold.
I agree. They should never loan out your crypto. Cospa, that Cospa coin, that thing is hot again today. KASPA. Supposedly it's going to be getting listed on a top tier one exchange. It's funny too. They want to stop trading everything but Bitcoin. Why not Bitcoin also? Optimism. Optimism been looking good too. I think that's because of that WorldCoin.
I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in their cradles, profanities. I see the world through ice covered in ink and bleach. Cross out the ones who heard my cries and watched me weep. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. Take my eyes open to force reality. Why can't you just let me eat my weight in glee? I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in their cradles, profanities. Some days I feel skinnier than all the other days. Sometimes I can't tell if my body belongs to me. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. Content, hold your breath and feel the tension. Devils hide behind redemption. Honesty is a one-way gate to hell. I wanna taste consumption. Breathe faster to waste oxygen. Hear the children sing aloud. It's music till the wick burns out. Be carefree lately, yeah. Just kicking up daisies. Got one too many quarters in my pockets. Count 'em like the 4-leaf clovers in my locket. Untied laces, yeah. Just tripping on daydreams. Got dirty little lullabies playing on repeat. Might as well just ride around the nursery and count sheep.
retweet it, please?
Just like the street lights lit this town, like a fire in a blaze, gotta burn it down. Can't be afraid to leave this out. We got this far, don't know how. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we gonna let it away. Tonight, we gonna let it away. Tonight, we gonna let it away. Just like the sunrise, we gonna let it away. Just like a spark that's breaking out. Can't make a stop, can't turn back now. We know that there's no room for doubt. No, we can't turn back now. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we gonna let it away. Tonight, we gonna let it away. Tonight, we gonna let it away. Just like the sunrise, we gonna let it away.
Got a monster inside of me, you better watch out. If you ignite me's a road ahead of full prophecy to be the greatest beast the world has ever seen. I feed him every day like the bones clean. I feed him all the hate and he grows me, and he gets claws real big, pissed off quick. And if you cross him, you might drop dead. Metaphorically, of course, settling the score, never getting bored, loves the blood and gore. Always wanting more, freedom from the source. They don't really understand until they feel the force departed. If you start shit, you'll be heartless in the darkness. Torn apart quick, you left scars ripped, you'll be chewed up and discarded.
And this world ain't right, won't accept it. Negative energy, I expect it. Once it's in your mind, it's infectious. So fight for your life and reject it. You better give me space, I'm protective. My adrenaline spikes when I'm threatened. And if you stay in my way, I'm aggressive. Cause when there's no exit, I'll kill when I'm desperate.
Adrenaline pressure, it's stormy weather, lightning, thunder, pouring weather. Yo, I'm a go-getter, try to do it like me, but I do it better. I got a mind that's clever, the beast inside is competitive as ever. I'm conscious, my subconscious, an accomplice to me. I promise the darkness, I can honest believe. But don't cross me, I might lose control of the lost beast. He's locked away inside with the key control by fight or flight. And this world ain't right. I won't accept it. Negative energy, I expect it. Once it's in your mind, it's infectious. So fight for your life and reject it. You better give me space, I'm protective. My adrenaline spikes when I'm threatened. And if you stay in my way, I'm aggressive. Cause when there's no exit, I'll kill when I'm desperate.
Who's playing the jam, yo?
Yeah, I'm just playing it in the background from YouTube trigger music.
Rage as a
word. Yeah. I just didn't know if those times you were able to play or copyright something you created. I don't know.
Yep, we can stop it. I can mute it when people are talking. It's pretty cool.
No, you're jamming. I like how we can talk over it, and also it just keeps it playing. It's nothing crazy. I mean, it's something going on.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
My heart rages around like an ocean in my head. I can almost feel you walking in the distance, but I know that it's not reality. If you are echoing around inside these parallel dimensions all alone, know I'll find you in my dreams. I can almost feel you walking in the distance, but I know that it's not reality. Say I'm good-hearted, but I'm just getting started. Got my eyes on the target. No, no. Till the battle's won, till kingdom come. I'll never run. Best to give me your loyalty, 'cause I'm taking the world, you'll see. They'll be calling me, they'll be calling me royalty. Best to give me your loyalty, 'cause I'm taking the world, you'll see. They'll be calling me, they'll be calling me royalty. Every time I break, there's just more pain to burn. They'll never, never, never learn. Till the battle's won, till kingdom come. Best to give me your loyalty, 'cause I'm taking the world, you'll see. They'll be calling me, they'll be calling me royalty. Best to give me your loyalty, 'cause I'm taking the world, you'll see. They'll be calling me, they'll be calling me royalty.
Like you, be strong to hold the powers of the sun. To dream, believe in strength. Now I'm the only one, only one. I was an ordinary boy until I broke the rules. My life destroyed, a life destroyed. Until I woke awake, scream my mind, I shout, the ground shakes. How much can I take? My mind will break. Will it break? What can I take? Can I be your superhero? Superhero. Can I be your superhero? Superhero. 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 Fly away. It's the first time of today. Today. To dream, believe. You are the strength, you're all I need. Need. Oh, gonna give it a shot. Only one of me to shield you all from the enemy. You're a superhero. You're a superhero.
All right, that music's auto playing. So this is Tame token. Look at that. I just volume gapped the candle right here. This is Tame token playing around with it a little bit more.
So I should sell right here.
Tame on Pulse Chain. So I told people, I warned you guys. I warned you guys that it's very possible this thing could 10 times. So a few people got in. So let's see how far we go. Gonna be a fun night. What's happening, everyone? Hey, Toxic, what should I learn? Probably should learn a lot of things. Honestly. We'll come back and check on this every few minutes. But we're going to be watching this chart. It's going to be very entertaining. This is Tame on Pulse Chain. Same token, still. You have the version 2 liquidity pool, version 1 liquidity. Version 1 has more liquidity, version 2 has less liquidity. So, I can move the price a little bit further. If you look, this is on version 2. I can pull up the version 1 as well, but moving it on version 2 real quick, as I am creating an arbitraging opportunity. We're going to be looking at charts here. So, keep in mind, this is where we left off right here. I'm going to go back over here as we are watching the cryptocurrency. Price move up a little bit and playing some music in the background.
Think about it, ring will tell you what I saw. When you break it up, you'll see who had it all. You had it You said you wanted to fall into oblivion. Forget about the world we're living in.
empty hearts and neon lights. They're playing with my mind. Gotta get out of here tonight. Oh, I wanna run off and fly. And I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone, just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver. No more heartbreaks, tears, painkillers. Take me somewhere unfamiliar. Bring me back to where we started out. Get me out of now. To where we started out. Get me out of now. To where we started out. La 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 la. Oh, oh. Get me out of broken hearts and starting fights, turning truth to lies. Gotta get up, stop wasting time. Yeah, I wanna run off and fly. And I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone, just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver. No more heartbreaks,
Are you scared? I am you.
God that the brothers on the rise now. Endless celebrations all in my house. Levitating now, I'm super duper fly now. London boy, but DC where I reside now. Put the time in while you always yelling time out. And for quit it, cause I know I'm coming with it. You were sitting, you were wishing I was handling my business. Now I got the ball like Harry Potter playing Quidditch. And my business is humongous, you would think that happens in there. Damn man, I'm all that, yeah, I'm all that. Looking for that whip, yeah, that what you call that. I'ma blow up in the summer, have him yelling fall back. And I've always been ahead like an effing ball cap. Man, I came in the game like, whoa. Got a couple chains on me cause I like gold. They told me I'm the best and I told them I know. Cause when I'm in your town, every ticket I sold. Yeah, they saying I'm the man. Facts, bro. Facts, lot of haters. Tell me where they at though. I'm the new pop, all I do is rap though. Want me on your song, throw a couple stacks, yo. Everybody wanna do the same thing. That's why we ain't on the same page. Do my own thing and I maintain. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream. I'm going mainstream. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream. Yeah, I'm going mainstream. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream. I'm going mainstream. Mainstream. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream. Yeah. I'm going mainstream. Damn. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream. I'm going mainstream.
girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I like the girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done now.
You stole my heart of gold after my silver soul. Can you dig any deeper now? I gave you all I own, put you on this golden throne, but I'm a little stronger now. You cashed in on my promises. You know I'm too generous. Now I've learned to never help you out, 'cause I'm done cleaning up your mess. Found myself in my regrets. I've become a little stronger now. A little stronger now.
Invincible.
I'm on my own, broken alone. I feel the rain crashing down all around this empty town. I'm searching for the lost and found, but you don't care, you're unaware. Keep moving like the scars aren't even there. It's in the air like a blazing flare. Just stare 'cause the flames will burn us. I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me. I used to kiss your head when you cried for me. Hold your hand while the pain was over. Keep you warm by the roaring sea. Oh, you meant the world to me. Shadows in the atmosphere, charting the stratosphere. Yeah. I prayed for you and kept you near in hopes you'd chase away my fears. I'm on my own, you made it so, and now I'm chasing nightmares through. I used to run with you through the great big leaves, laugh at you when you laugh at me. Hope for us because I believe the home was just you and me. I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me.
Look at 30,000K.
No point in blaming you, you did not know. Oh. I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me. That's why I give you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me.
Devil in a red dress, call 911, I'm a killer. You know I hate to confess. Bang bang, got my hand on the trigger. The devil in a red dress, call 911, I'm a killer. You know I hate to confess. Bang bang, got my hand, bang, got my hand, call.
You and me, hanging from the willow tree, quietly drifting in the open breeze. Suddenly, the wind blows you away from me. Now I see we were never meant to be. If only we could travel back in time. Whoa.
Touchdown to Heathrow, DP and me, bro. About to hit the club and turn the shoot to a freak show. Look through the peephole, everybody geek, yo. Need to get girl with an extremely deep. See 6 midgets that be fighting, juggling. Maybe it's just me, cause my mind is struggling. Babes, boyfriend is acting like a clown. You know what's going down every time that we are down. Take a look through the peephole, yo. Everybody's getting geek, bro. Stop the hate and let them neeks know that we turn the club into a freak show. Turn the club to a freak show. Turn the club to a freak show. Turn the club, yeah, we turn the club to a freak show. Turn the club into a freak show. Look at Snow White eating rotten apples. Dirty bass that be coming at you. Roller coasters like a supernova. Around the ringmaster, this my tabernacle. See you screaming, I'm like, what for? Oh, you pop? Yeah, I got popcorn. I been wake up on the wrong lawn, so we won't stop. It's a lost cause. Take a look through the peephole. Yo, everybody's getting geek, bro. Stop the hate and let them neeks know that we turn the club into a freak show. Turn the club to a freak show. Turn the club to a freak show. Turn the club, yeah, we turn the club to a freak show. Turn the club into a freak show.
I'm headed to the bottom of the bottle. I've been drowning, I've been floating away. Every other dollar that I got in bed, I probably went and it away. I ain't f***ing okay. I ain't liking it, babe. I don't even wanna talk. I'm just smoking my haze. I've been stuck in my ways. I've been stuck here for days. I've been staring at the clock as the radio plays. I'm enslaved. Yeah. Rolling another, I'm stuck in my seat for the whole control of my speech. Yeah, I've been trying to get off this couch for a minute and a whole week. No kidding, I'm skinny, I cannot eat. Got a million that depend on me. Yeah, every friend in my family. From a girl, every fan I meet myself. I'm too on till I'm too off. Come down, make new thoughts. Like jumping off of that rooftop. Hold my camera when I do not to make moves based on my mood drops. Like who's lost? Like who's lost? It's yo, stop. Steadily killing me, running my brain full of shame. I don't wanna lose it. From the stage, trying to find my pain. See the sun coming out of that rain. My team really not tame. I'ma never slow down. I'ma never behave. Stuck inside this prison, inside this cage. It's taking over. Yeah, I'm a slave for you.
ripping harder, more less. Never stop, no rest, till the stress is breath in my chest. Till it's diamonds wrapping my neck, progress to a god from a god mess. Hopeless, more tests, more blessed. Dug deep down, trying to find my best. Find a beast, had to kill a conquest, I'm next. I'm too on till I'm too off. Come down, make new thoughts, like jumping off of that rooftop. Hold my camera when I do not to make moves based on my mood drops. Like who's lost? Like who's lost? It's yours, go. Steadily killing me, running my brain full of shame, I don't wanna lose weight. I'm full of stage, trying to find my pain. I see the sun coming out of that rain. My day really not tame, I'ma never slow down, I'ma never behave. Stuck inside this prison, inside this cage, it's taking over, I'm a slave for you.
Even that volume actually sounds pretty good, the volume where you've got it set at. I wonder where the volume of this market's going to go, up or down.
Morning.
like you. Be strong to hold the powers of the sun. To dream, believe in strength. Now I'm the only one. Only one. I was an ordinary boy until I broke the rules. My life destroyed. A life destroyed. Until I woke awake, scream my mind, I shout, the ground shakes. How much can I take? My mind will break. Will it break? Can I take? Can I be your superhero? Fly away. It's the first time of today. Today. To dream, believe. You are the strength, you're all I need. Need. Oh, gonna give it a shot. Only one of me to shield you all from the enemy. You're a superhero. You're a superhero. Can I be your superhero? Superhero. 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 Can I be your superhero? When the lights go down, I've seen hell in you, but you don't care, no, you don't care, no. You just rather watch me fall. From a quarter mile, I can see you at the call. Think about it, rain won't tell you what I saw. When you break it off, you'll see who had it all. You had it all. You said you wanted to fall into oblivion. Forget about the world we're living in. Fall into oblivion, oblivion. Oh, going fall into oblivion. Fall into oblivion. Forget about the world we're living in. Fall into oblivion, oblivion. I'm going in.
Hope these shorts fall to oblivion.
going on.
Empty hearts and neon lights, they're playing with my mind. Gotta get out of here tonight. Oh, I wanna run off and fly, and I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone, just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver. No more heartbreaks, tears, painkillers. Take me somewhere unfamiliar. Bring me back to where we started out.
Looks like things have some momentum here. You think things can get wrecked? I'll be short and get wrecked for a moment. It might be pretty quick.
Get me out of broken hearts and start gotta get up, stop wasting time. Yeah, I wanna run off and fly. And I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone, just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. I hate all this overthinking. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver, no more heartbreaks.
Are you afraid of the dark? Are you scared? I am you.
God that the brothers on the rise now. Endless celebrations all in my house. Levitating now, I'm super duper fly now. London boy, but DC where I reside now. Put the time in while you always yelling time out. And for quit it, cause I know I'm coming with it. You were sitting, you were wishing I was handling my business. Now I got the ball like Harry Potter playing Quidditch. And my business is humongous, you would think that happens in it. Damn man, I'm all that, yeah, I'm all that. Looking for that whip, yeah, that what you call that. I'ma blow up in the summer, have him yelling fall back. And I've always been ahead like an effing ball cap. Man, I came in the game like, whoa. Got a couple chains on me cause I like gold. They told me I'm the best and I told them I know. Cause when I'm in your town, every ticket I sold. Yeah, they saying I'm the man. Facts, bro. Lot of haters, tell me where they at though. I'm the new pop, all I do is rap though. Want me on your song, throw a couple stacks, yo. Woo! Everybody wanna do the same thing. That's why we ain't on the same page. Do my own thing, and I maintain. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream. I'm going mainstream. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream. Yeah, I'm going mainstream. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream. I'm going mainstream. Mainstream. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream. Yeah. I'm going mainstream. Damn. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream. I'm going mainstream.
girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I like the girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done now.
You stole my heart of gold after my silver soul. Can you dig any deeper now? I gave you all I own, put you on this golden throne, but I'm a little stronger now. You cashed in on my promises. You know I'm too generous. Now I've learned to never promises. You know I'm too generous. Now I've learned to never help you out. 'Cause I'm done cleaning up your mess. Found myself in my regrets. I've become a little stronger now. A little stronger now. I'm on my own, broken alone. I feel the rain.
Rocket. Doge rockets.
Is there somebody that could tell me where I could trade Nasdaq?
I know a couple places, but I'm not sure to recommend them. There's one place where you can get Dogecoin too, but a lot of people don't like it. But I'm sure you can use it on TD Ameritrade.
But because I see a lot of traders playing it, and it looks to me like it's an easy chart to trade also. But I don't know where to trade it, how to trade it.
No, any site that has regular stocks would have that. So, like TD Ameritrade. I know Robinhood has it, but I don't recommend Robinhood.
I think I have a Robinhood account, but yeah, it's empty.
Everybody has a Robinhood account. Everybody's got it from back in the day when Doge first started getting hot.
Yeah. For me, it was always Coinbase, Binance, and now Maxi. And Robinhood was some. I have something else also. I need to check. That was really easy. You have a bunch of coins there that I never heard of. You can trade them on 200-300x. You have to look at on. That's a sketchy site.
So just getting a nice little pump here.
Let's see if we can get above 80.44. Doge is strong.
Here's a thing, Mike Holcomb. So I'm just looking at my chart because I don't want to say that you're wrong. And I would admit if I was wrong. I'm looking at my daily chart here. And if we go back 4 weeks, we were roughly about 25K. All right. I posted my channels as I used to do in Discord. And well, we was at the bottom of that channel. Do you agree with that? Because I put the channel in the chart. All right. So my downside off that chart, I can't think why I would have said we would go lower than 25K because I always stand by my charts. Yeah. Whereas at the bottom of a descending channel, and that descending channel is within a rather large broadening ascending wedge. That was at a critical point which we made a substantial move up. So I'm not quite sure you've got the right person, mate. I wouldn't have said 23K, I don't believe. I'm looking at the chart now, and I just don't see where I would have got. I don't see why I would have said 23K. We were in a descending channel, and we're at the bottom of it. The bottom of that descending channel just so happens to line up with the bottom line of the ascending broadening wedge. So unless I was speaking in relative terms of the broadening ascending wedge, a break of that quite clearly would have brought us down to which was a resistance level sometime last year of just under 24K. But I always stand by my channels, and at that particular moment, a break of it, either of the channels, I doubt it would have broken the descending channel, but there was a slight possibility that there would have been a breach of the ascending broadening wedge. So unless you've misinterpreted it wrong, then I think I don't know what you're trying to do, mate. And I mean that honestly. I'm looking at my chart, and I would have said on that broadening wedge, a break of it would have brought us down to just under 24K. Just under 24K. My purple line is at 23,982. But we didn't, because we're in a more restricted descending channel, which I always have faith. I have more faith in the descending channel than I do ascending. I've seen ascending wedges break up. I was looking at the Matic chart yesterday, and there was a breakout upwards from an ascending channel. I have more faith in descending channels and wedges. So I also would have said my upside target for Bitcoin, not on the breakout of the descending channel, because I've explained it many times before, a breakout of descending channels, price always goes back to the top point of where the where the descending channel started. So I'm now looking at the ascending broadening wedge, and yeah, we could, I don't know, I need to update this final leg of the chart, but we're about 70 to 80% at the bottom of this ascending broadening wedge. The bottom of that ascending wedge is 27.5, but the upside of it right now is currently sitting at 40k. I will stress that over the last few days, we've been in another descending wedge within that ascending broadening wedge, which we broke out of yesterday. I think if you pay more attention to what I say, and I don't trade off of a minute chart, a 5-minute chart, I look for confirmations on the 30-minute, the 1 hour, and the 4 hour. My confirmations are candle patterns, candle formations, and dojis. When I see touches of my lines, they are what I call confirmations. And I'm still yet to see one of my descending channels fail. I can't explain it any clearer than that, is that when I give my TA on Bitcoin or whatever, I'm not expecting it to do it within a day, 2 days, or in an intraday. If it happens, great, but it doesn't. Over weeks and days, because that's how I trade, I swing. I don't scalp. Well, I say I don't scalp. Sometimes I have a little bit of fun when I'm on my own and I see a little setup, I'll take it. But 80% of all of my trades are long term. I've been holding VeChain, and VeChain I've been holding for about 3.5 months. I'm holding that trade. I'll pay the fees on MEXC. I'll hold it for what? Until probably middle of next year, because that's how I trade. That's where my maximum gains are. They're in long term. I do shave off some profits along the way, and I do adjust my stops. But to say that I've been wrong about all my calls, I don't think you're being honest with that. I think you might be angry because you might be stuck in a trade that's gone against you, or you took someone else's advice and you might be lashing out. What are you saying now? So, like, I don't know what point you're trying to make. I'm trying to answer your question. But I haven't made a mistake. Here, I'll put the chart in Discord again, the same chart, because I've updated it, because 4 weeks ago I would have added some relatively new channels that I've found. But here you go. I'll add this chart in, and I'll even put a blue circle around roughly where I think you were talking about. Let's do it there. Right. It's not a blue circle, it'll be a yellow circle. A yellow circle, and this is going back to the 15th of June. All right. So. All right. Mike, I've put the chart in Discord TA chat. Have a look because I can't see where your dispute or discrepancy is on my targets. No, you don't need to apologise. Obviously, if I'm wrong, I will admit I'm wrong, but I haven't been wrong about any of them. As you can see, wherever I've plotted a channel on that chart, price has done exactly what I expected it to do, or movement, not price, but movement has been, it's concurred with the channels. A descending wedge, price moves up, price breaks through. You might get a wick down below, but these channels, I don't mess around with them. Once I've plotted them, I'll let them. I leave them on my chart. I've got another channel on there which is running now, which we broke out of yesterday. I haven't put that in the TA in the Discord TA chat because I just haven't been bothered to do it as of yet. So hopefully I've explained myself and no hard feelings. At least you looked at the chart anyway. Thanks, mate. And that is me out.